Knuckles
Sonic.
changes everything.
Knuckles changes everything.
Also, looking at the stream, I don't think my little guy is animating.
Oh no, your little guy.
I'm communicating to you telepathically with my powers.
Wait, is he linked to me? Say something?
Oh,
there. I think I fixed him.
Yeah, okay.
Wait.
Is he on a delay?
Again. I mean, he's going to be on a delay for you. Just talk. No, that's me.
Evan.
There, now Evan is alive. I think.
Okay.
Yes, there. You're better. You're fixed. I don't know how that happened.
Okay, yeah, all right. We're good. Sorry. That was also disorienting for me because I unmuted the stream to hear myself and make sure it was all working.
Oh, yeah. That swaps through audio devices when I push arrow keys, and I don't think it's supposed to read them from everywhere. Okay, anyway. Hopefully I'm not switching you all around when we're playing Rad Mobile and I'm playing on arrow keys, but we'll see. So we're going into some pre-Sonic stuff to start out with tonight. So what we're going to start with first, and I think we'll kind of just introduce things as we get to them.
Yes.
Instead of trying to list out everything beforehand. So what I'm going to start with tonight, and I'm going to unpause it, and hopefully it'll show up on stream after I do that, but I might need to poke the stream so it notices the window is there. Let's see. Oh, I did the thing. I always want to switch to the 16:9 layout. I'm just like, video games. Video games are 16:9, right?
Very 16:9. It's Flicky. Meet the cast. Flicky, Pio Pio, Nyan Nyan, and Choro. Koro?
Thanks to Rose Oroso for the follow.
Thank you. Okay, so this is obviously not a Sonic game, but it is a game that is related to the Sonic series retroactively. So yeah. Flicky becomes one of Sonic's friends and is one of the little creatures that you free from robots and from the egg capsules at the end of stages in Sonic.
He's a serious staple now. He's Sonic's little animal buddy. This game is 1984, and that's pretty insane. That's before a lot of things.
That's before me. That's before you.
Yes. Only 1 year, less than a year after Mario Bros. Arcade. Yeah, it's an old ass game. This is before consoles, really, or the modern idea of an 8-bit console.
The Famicom came out in '83, but
did it really?
Yeah. It didn't hit the US until '85.
Right.
But Famicom was '83.
Okay. Yes. Right. Okay. I had it all backwards. My mistake. But the point is, it's an old game.
Yes, and it looks really good for '84, in my opinion.
Yeah. It definitely has a lot of that early that era's Namco kind of charm.
Mm-hmm.
This is definitely it's in the same tier as a Golly Ghost.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
True. Well, I mean, he's not here yet, but
this is
I wonder
if
Flicky being blue is in any way related to Sonic being blue.
I also wonder why they decided to put Flicky aside from he was this famous first Sega character.
I don't know, but let's put in a credit so we can make sure that the sound is working.
Yeah, it's a quiet game. I love Flicky's little tricycle.
All right, I'm hearing it. All right, I see the view meter bouncing. So let's just start playing Flicky.
Yeah.
And we've done a bunch of changes to the audio. We've done a bunch of changes to the audio, so let me know if the game is too loud. I think for me personally, the game might be up a little too high.
Honestly, the thing I gotta say about this game, first and foremost, is that this is a fucking loud game. I don't think there's a whole lot you can do to fix this game's audio, unfortunately.
Alright, I am gonna turn it down just a tiny bit if I can do that before I die. Oh god. The game has started and I haven't found it in my audio mixer. Where is it in my audio mixer?
Yon gotcha.
Oh, there it is. Turning it down some. Okay, there. That was Very loud. Wow, I have no idea why that didn't actually collide with me. So the goal of Flicky, as you might have seen from the first stage there, is that you're trying to rescue all these baby chicks from these cats. You can pick up items to throw at the cats, so you carry them around until you jump, and then the first time you jump, you'll throw the item. If the cats touch your little birdies, which have a name that I'm forgetting.
The cats are the little birdies are named Piopios in the Japanese version that we are playing, but were localized to chirp when this was ported to the Genesis.
Okay. So yeah, you're trying to get all of them to follow you to the goal. If the cats touch them, they stop following you, but otherwise they are unharmed. And you might recognize that mechanic from the Sonic series if you ever played Sonic 3D Blast, where you are rescuing Flickies who follow you around exactly like that.
Yeah.
So this is context
the
for
rescuer...
a Sonic game that we haven't seen yet.
Yeah, the rescuer becomes the rescuee.
Yeah.
So this is obviously like a very like tongue-in-cheek sort of like Sylvester and Tweety, Tom and Jerry kind of thing. The cat. Oh no, my one of the other funny. One of the other.
It's also very funny when you hit the cats with a projectile and they just bounce across the screen like a cartoon. No, my little guy.
Hello,
no,
if you're seeing this and you're not already on Twitch TV, click here to get the best Twitch experience. It's doing that on this stream this time. Great.
Oh god. Great, great. Love that famous Twitch feature that makes the experience better for everyone. Let's see. Really low default high scoreboard. So I actually think this game is really fun.
Yeah, it's very cute. It's very arcade of the era.
Yeah, I want to see a little bit more of it. And I did lose a life. I did lose a life like unfairly because I was adjusting audio. So
you haven't even gotten to the point where we meet the iguana enemy.
Oh,
it ups the stakes.
Right, there aren't
eventually.
There aren't many birds in this one.
I love this like playground. This like preschool sort of looking world that Flicky exists in, where there's like elephants and trains painted on all the walls.
It is very cute. And yeah, you can see that the world is on a pretty small horizontal loop. Oh yeah, if you hit cats, they'll bounce into each other and kind of chain your attack, which is cool. Alright, oh no! Little guys, okay. And you don't have to take all of them to the door at once, but that's how you get the best score. Because you get, for each one that you have put in before, you get a bonus on each one that goes in. And I think there are different bonus stages too. This is the only one that I've seen, but there was one on the attract mode that was like Flicky riding a scooter or something? Or was that just... Or... I was only seeing it out of the corner of my eye while I was getting set up. Maybe I saw something that wasn't really there. I don't know. We'll see. I've really never played this before, aside from just doing tech setup on this. So it's really interesting to come back and play. And I think it's actually a very fun game. There are a lot of games. There are a lot of games, arcade games from an era that I don't know if anyone but me calls it the Pac-Man boom, but that's kind of what I think of. Like,
what are those birds that like have sunglasses or a beard or something? What makes them different?
For those of you who aren't used to arcade terminology, attract mode at the name of the video footage of the game playing itself when not active.
Thank you.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, whoops, I didn't get all of them. I missed one of the little sunglasses, guys. Oh no, it totally is sunglasses. You can see from that side sprite.
Yeah. They're cool, the cooler cucky.
The cooler cucky. Yeah, no, I had never thought about the fact that someone might not know the term attract mode. That's just like very normal terminology to me, but also I guess I'm old.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the way that you interact with corners is sometimes weird. Your momentum just like completely bounces around when you hit a wall. So jumping up these little cliffs is a very strange feeling. Alright, was that all of them for the stage? Yes, okay. Okay, so when I was testing this, I think the next stage, or the one after, is as far as I played, so I don't know what's coming after the next few minutes. And I don't know if there's anything else to say necessarily about this game's relation to Sonic.
Yeah, but I'm
just having a lovely time.
This. Yeah, this is a good... I remember not liking this game much. This is one of the only ones we played, we're playing tonight that I have actually played myself. And, this was actually included on the Sonic Mega Collection, which was a GameCube release of all of the... like, all the like major Genesis games, and it had Flicky as a little bonus, and also
that's fun.
Yeah, also had Rystar. I never know how you're supposed to say it, but they went to the effort of like including Sonic related games, which I thought that's just cute.
That is fun. In what way is Rystar related? Should Rystar be on our list?
I think Rystar should be on our list. The reason Rystar is related is because Rystar is using it's basically using one of the original concepts they had in mind for designing for when they were trying to make Sonic.
Oh right, the bunny that grabbed things with its ears, right? That turned into Rystar.
Exactly.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Some of the chicks do have sunglasses, yes.
So yeah, now we're in the lizard zone.
You can tell that the lizards are here because there's pyramids outside of the window. The lizards really look more like little bugs of some kind.
They look like Bubble Bobble fucked up in evil moments. They've got kind of the same color palette as the little Bubble dinosaurs.
I want to see the fucking Flicky leaderboards. Do you think anybody's gone, like, full Billy Mitchell on this shit and, like, put in some, like...
The King of Flicky?
Yeah, the King of Flicky. Has anybody done, like some fucked up... like, you fucked the arcade board to make it so you have the biggest score ever?
Oh god, lizard. Okay. That lizard was very scary. I don't really have... It's easy to predict how the cats move. It's not so easy to predict the lizards.
If you don't play Billy Hatcher, eventually I will force choke a Flicky.
Oh,
that's
don't
a little
be mean to
forceful.
Flickies.
Don't use Will Little Creature to be mean, please.
Billy Hatcher is a complicated prospect, because it's a very big game that is only very tangentially related to Sonic.
Sonic is in it, but also I think the big thing is...
you can't hatch Sonic out of an egg, can't you?
Yeah, do we want to play Billy Hatcher, though? I mean, also, do we want to give into this fucking terrorism of, like, threatening to kill Flickies?
Oh, that's true.
Do we want to endorse this behavior?
Oh my god, Max just asked, are we gonna play Subspace Emissary? And... oh, I kind of want to, actually. I hadn't thought about... well, no, I kind of thought, like, how much Smash...
thought about this.
Yeah, I thought, like, how much Smash do we play? Because, I mean, Sonic is in most of them at this point. But I think maybe playing... well, but he's only at the very end of Subspace Emissary,
that's
though.
The thing. That's the only reason I haven't, like, floated this as a suggestion. Maybe what we gotta do for that is to, like, play some Brawl net play on Dolphin or something. That'll be a trip.
Yeah. Or maybe, like, uh-oh. Is that a game over, or do I get one more after that? Okay, I get one more after that.
Yeah, I would be interested in playing Brawl, because I feel like Brawl, in particular, is, like... it was a big deal that Sonic was in that, and it was like a big deal for Sonic fans because that was like the first good news anybody had had about Sonic in a long while.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I want to play one more credit of this and see if I can get any farther, and then we will move on to the next game.
Oh, wow. May 12th, 2020, a player named Danielle Robbins obliterated the former record on the 1984 Sega Classic Flicky. She got 24.1 million points in Flicky.
That's a lot of points. My high score is 130,000. I mean, to be fair, I have been playing this game for all of 20 minutes, maybe. I am not a professional. It's very easy to get caught in a, like, pattern like that, and there's not really much you can do. Because of the way the level loops, they'll just keep, like, by the time you get some of your guys, there'll be two on top of you for you to turn around without losing more of your guys. So you gotta just... Oh no! Oh no! You gotta just cut your losses sometimes.
How do you do a speedrun of this? There's speedrun leaderboards, but I can't find any points leaderboards.
Huh. I mean...
I guess until, like, the point where, like, all the levels loop? World record...
Yeah, what is the, like, kill screen of this? Does it just loop, or does it have, like, a Pac-Man,
from what
like,
I've read.
overflow?
From what I've read, it just loops. The world record is 15 minutes, 9 seconds in terms of speed.
Wow, okay.
I'm trying to find and make sure that that 24 million is, like, the current world record.
Oh, cat.
Few leaderboards. Everybody on Twin Galaxies is, like, 500 years old.
Everybody has bad days.
That's true.
For some reason, I thought he was going to say everybody on Twin Galaxy is 500 years old. Okay.
Oh my god!
Okay. So last time I got to stage 14, which... Are stages called roads in this? What is RD?
Round.
Round. Round's a word, that's right. I just wouldn't have thought of rounds outside of, like, versus game context. But I guess there's all kinds of, like, weird old video game terminology, like calling levels boards and, you know, extra mans, all of that. All of that vocabulary. Man, I do actually really like this game. I feel like there's not really anything that ever, like, or at least that I know of, that ever took this formula and, like, kind of tried to modernize it or anything.
Sonic
I could be wrong.
Blast.
Well, I mean, I guess, sort of. But, yeah, I mean, you know, the whole, like, arcade style of game like this died off after the, like, mid-80s anyway, so... It's only really in the era since people who grew up with this sort of stuff have become adults that they've had a revival, but...
Oh,
I don't think there's ever been a Flicky revival. What's up?
The thing Max just said in chat from TCRF, from Flicky arcade page on TCRF, 2 early names for the game can be found right at the start of the main CPU chip. Busty or Flippy. Can you imagine if Sonic's little animal buddy that he's all the time saving was named Busty?
Oh man, Busty and Cucky, that famous pair.
The famous duo. It's really hard to find leaderboards for Flicky. Like, I can see that there's points, but I can't find, like, who's keeping track of this? Somebody's gotta be.
I don't know, maybe it's just not all that popular with that set of people?
I guess. I'm surprised, though. The only thing I could find talking about, like the 24 million thing that I referenced was like an article about it happening. And I couldn't find like a source attributed to it either.
Weird. Oh no, now we're in the lizard zone. I hate the lizard with my life, it doesn't leave the Flicky alone. Oh yeah, also when you defeat an enemy, they'll drop a, like, diamond. But the diamonds disappear pretty quickly, so you've kind of got to be on top of it to get them.
Okay, here we go. I found the leaderboard.
Okay.
Yeah, the 24 million score is still the 24 million by Danielle Robbins in May 2020 is still the high score.
Is there footage?
Yes, it was a 5-hour live stream.
Oh my god. I like Flicky.
On, like,
I can't
actual
imagine.
On
Oh
actual
my God.
hardware. Danielle Robbins, you are a fucking god gamer in my eyes.
I can't imagine playing 5 hours of the same game of Flicky and how stressful that must be.
Looking at this like picture of her posing with her high score, she's like relatively young too, and it's kind of impressive to see. Like I don't really feel like kiddos are like getting into the arcade high score scene. So like, good on her. That's cool.
The only game I know about, or the only game I knew about until 30 seconds ago that had a scene like that of like Zoomers who are chasing high scores is Tetris. There are a bunch of kids who got into like NES Tetris. Like specifically
Tetris
NES
is, like,
Tetris though.
Yeah, I know it's NES Tetris specifically, but like that still tracks because there's like so many releases of Tetris. Tetris is like ubiquitous.
Yeah, I guess it's easy enough to get into Tetris in other places and then discover all the old people running NES Tetris that you can compete with.
Mm-hmm.
God, I do love the little birds in the sunglasses, actually. I feel like that would be a good Twitch emote.
Oh, you know, that would be! Those birds rule.
Well, oops. Alright, well, that's the end of that game. I was gonna say, as we accrue more sub points, I can add more emotes, so... Put little sunglasses Flicky guy on the shortlist. I keep forgetting what they're actually called. Pyo Pyo. Oh, there we go. Pyo Pyo. It's right there on the screen.
Gather up Pyo Pyo! Oh, gamer command.
Oh, take Pyo Pyo home. I feel like I sent you a good gamer command from this.
I'm pretty sure I do have a gamer command from Flicky queued. Oh, yes, I do. Coming Wednesday, February 27th, 2021. There's a Flicky gamer command.
Good.
Look forward to it.
Okay, so that's Flicky, which is the only game we're playing in this specific emulator. So I'm going to close that out.
By the
that
way,
was fun. I liked Flicky a lot. I will probably at some point end up going back and just playing this on my own.
Fucking take out Danielle Robbins.
I don't think I'm going to get that good at it, but
shout out
it's
to
just
her,
a fun,
though, especially
it's just a fun little game.
One last thing I want to note about the high score thing is that the next highest score is 6.9 million from 2015.
Wow,
not a very competitive thing, but like she fucking went fucking ham on this.
Damn, she went off. All right, let's see here. Let me pull this up, see if I can get this going on the stream. You should hear it, and let me find the visual source. All right, it's unhidden. We'll see if OBS realizes it's there.
Rad Mobile.
Rad Mobile.
That's a really, really good bad sound.
Shit. I want that as a sound alert.
Oh. Oh man.
This is my first. The only time I've heard this sound in my life is you doing the setup for it. So. This is completely new to me, but I'm instantly in love with it.
Let's see. Can I... Why is it not picking it up? I had this working earlier.
Oh god, I love the idea of a Pac-Man Championship DX version of Flicky.
Oh man,
that
would own. That would own.
With like the fucking trance music or whatever.
Alright, so even though OBS says it's picking up that source, it's showing blank, so
Rad Mobile is just a game of
here.
pure darkness.
I will just recreate my little meme capture thing.
One brings shadow, one brings the light. Looking for a game to capture!
So it is.
Oh, that little man up top holding his little hammer sucks on your default looking for a game to capture thing.
And even though I recreated the meme capture, it is just not picking it up. I'm gonna put up the BRB screen real quick while I sort this out. This was absolutely working half an hour ago. One sec.
Rad Mobile.
Thanks to Tiki_D for the follow.
Rad Mobile.
Is he saying grab the wheel or Rad Mobile?
Okay, there we go. Alright, so you might see right away how this is Sonic related.
Welcome to Sonic's first video game!
This is the very first appearance of Sonic the Hedgehog, and I did not move this display down to the right place in the
Hey, this driver sucks
list.
at being on the right side of the road.
There we go.
First
Yeah,
impression.
so if you look... Oh, no, he disappeared. I was trying to gesture to him, but...
You're covering me up when you gesture to him. That's erasure. You're non-binary erasing me. Stop! I'm gonna cry.
Alright, so let's see if this actually mapped my controller, or if I'm gonna have to play with this with the keyboard. Whoop. Oh god, it's just going, huh?
Round one, Los Angeles.
Okay,
Go!
no, keyboard. So this is your pretty, like, kind of a pretty standard super scalar. Thank you. This is pod racing.
Thank you, Max.
That was
This
good.
is literally pod racing. Rad Mobile.
Yeah, I mean, you can see, or at least I'm pretty sure this is super scalar. It looks like this is all sprites. It's a pretty advanced
regular
super scalar,
city. This is a regular city road. It looked like you were just doing street racing, but suddenly there's just like this fucking
Thanks
equal.
to Garland Zone for the follow.
Thank you. Oh, we're getting real close to that follower goal, huh?
We're getting real close to the American flag by crashing into that wall. God bless.
Oh no. Alright, we are now in Nevada-ish.
What? What?
Thanks to
Oncoming car!
Evergod for the follow.
Thank you. Oh man, we're just one. Oh no,
Oh,
there we
man.
go. That's that's the follower goal hit. Thank you everyone.
Thanks to Cloud Menace for the follow.
Oh my
It is
god.
hard to drive this
we
car and look at chat at the same time.
Holy shit, we were just like, oh, we're just gonna play this game for a few seconds.
Oh
to show-
no! Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog is fucking dead.
What the fuck? We were just like saying like, oh, we're just gonna play this for like a few seconds to show it off because it's really not that interesting. It's just got Sonic in it. But like, I am losing my fucking mind at this. How did we get? How is that? How? We're in Las Vegas.
Sonic the Hedgehog is fucking dead.
This is moving. This is moving at a million miles per second. This is faster than Sonic himself has ever gone. This horrible Sky Road?
Oh my god, yeah, we just like drove, we're in Las Vegas and this is happening. I have no idea. Oh, I think that button's telling me to turn on my headlights, but I have no idea what that's mapped to on my keyboard.
Turn on the light! Turn on the light! Turn on the light! Turn on the light!
It really wants me to. I wonder if there's actually stuff that it's like not showing me because my lights aren't on.
This game is
This
insane.
road is terrifying.
Why? So, how did we get like...
I ran out of time.
Oh, I thought you ran out of gas. I need to see more. Can you insert coin?
Right. Inserting coin. Okay,
Oh,
it starts us
yeah,
back
you're
at Las
rich.
Vegas.
You're the fucking queen of the arcade.
Oh, spacebar. Spacebar is mapped to turn on headlights. Also, this is meant to be played with like analog steering controls, so playing it with just keyboard, which is just, you know, on or off, is very hard to actually steer with.
Yeah, so like this is not exactly like a full impression of what this game is, but like the actual content of the game is insane enough that I'm not too worried about.
And the whole time,
controls.
Sonic is just bouncing around up there. So, Evan, when exactly did this come out in relation to Sonic 1?
I believe this was January 1991. I will double check.
January, really?
February 1991. So this was 4 months before Sonic 1 actually came out.
Okay.
This is like, Sega is proud of the fact that Sonic first showed up in Rad Mobile and frequently references this. This, like, if you look in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate for the Nintendo Switch, like, one of the loading screen hints about Sonic will be, did you know he actually appeared in Rad Mobile?
Huh.
Use the wiper.
Oh god, what's my wiper blades button? Oh god, okay. It was
Why
shift.
is this? Why is this a mechanic?
To show off their graphical prowess. You can turn on your lights. You can turn on your... Oh no! Oh!
What?
Oh! Holy shit! What? Okay.
Watch out behind you.
What just happened? What just happened?
All cops are bastards.
Thank you for making Will say that. I was gonna ask for that if no one did it.
I am losing my fucking
Alright,
mind.
I'm putting in more coins. We gotta see more of this completely insane game where Sonic is just observing the whole thing. He's just here the whole time watching.
I am losing my fucking shit.
I was not expecting to show this for more than a couple of minutes, and here we are. This is wild. Oh god, are we gonna get arrested again?
You got me on the edge of my seat. Holy shit.
Oh, whoa. Oh no, it's gonna happen again.
You are under arrest.
I'm trying so hard to floor it right now.
What is he making? That is not how arresting works. Well, this is America.
Why is he so strong? He punches the hood of my car in.
This game rules.
Oh, and I don't think I reached a checkpoint, so I guess we've got to get through this part without actually getting pulled over, or we're not going to make it through. But I actually don't know how to not let that happen. I guess it's like I have to keep my speed up, which means I have to not bounce off of the walls, which is very hard with how I have to control this game. Ah! Yes.
Hey, you.
Oh, no, okay, I don't think we're gonna make it out of this stage. Oh, he says, hey, what's behind this reckless driving? Which is a weird way of saying that. Okay, we're not making it through this stage. So let's.
Yeah, I think what's happening is that you are like hitting the cop car on your way through. But
maybe.
God, we don't have to play this anymore, but I definitely am going to like watch a long play of this.
That game is wild. That game is bonkers.
Holy shit!
That is way crazier than I was expecting.
Sonic, you should be very proud.
All right. So I guess thematically appropriate here would be Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car.
Yes, that's where we gotta go next.
All right. So we're leaving. I was gonna just leave what we're playing on retro the whole night. Should we change it? I know Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car is in the Twitch game list, though.
You don't want to interrupt the people who are playing Sonic Robo Blast 2 card, because that's what they use.
That's true. That's what they use for it. So unfortunately, in this game, Sonic... Yeah, I guess that is a good way to think about it. Sonic the Keychain came to life and took his vengeance and is now pretending to be a police officer.
This is the Sonic origin story. So Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, we weren't going to do this one because it's a kiddie ride, basically. It's only 2 minutes long, but it turns out there's actually some interesting stuff to say about this.
Actually, before we do this, let me open up a picture
All
of
cops
this.
are bastards. Sonic is not excluded.
Let me find... Okay, here's a picture. Let me put this up on stream of Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car. Image source. You ready to see Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car? There it is. It's one of those little, little kid rides that they put at, like, various shops and stuff. Like, you know, like the little horse that just like rocks around and whatever. But this was like early 90s, like digital version of that sort of a thing, featuring Sonic the Hedgehog. So you put in your coin, and I think it just starts right away. There's no start button.
Yeah. So this was December 1991. So it's and notable that it is using like the actual like Dreams Come True Sonic soundtrack. No rights issues yet.
So Sonic comes out and he says, you know, "Hi everyone, my name's Sonic. For the sake of the peace of the town, I'm going to go on patrol."
Sonic, definitely a guy you know for obeying the speed limit and caring about the peace of the town.
He teaches you about crosswalks, and he says hello to Flicky and all of his little animal friends. There are not very many buttons, so you can steer left and right. You can turn signal left and right. You can jump. You can turn on your sirens, which I don't think you can turn off. They just go for a set amount of time. And then there are 2 levels of boost that he for some reason has. And then Eggman shows up.
He's speeding and he's fucking up the taxis.
You can't stop me, Sonic, eat this! But then you just kind of jump and keep hitting him in the face.
But, sorry for coughing. I usually mute when I do that.
And then he explodes. And that is the entire ride.
Yeah. He drove in a straight line the entire time, but somehow ended up back here, flat Earth. Yeah, this is the first time either of these characters were voiced, and yeah, this was because it was December 1991. This was like that's the reason I actually wanted to show this off, was because this is their first big talking time. The voice actors are Takeshi Kusao. Sorry, I'm bad at pronouncing names. And the voice of Eggman is Masaharu Sato. Takeshi Kusao only did Sonic in all of the like arcade games. He also did SegaSonic Popcorn Shop, SegaSonic the Hedgehog, SegaSonic Cosmo Fighter.
SegaSonic Popcorn Shop is not one that I have available to show. I didn't think about that because I don't think it was on our list since it's not really...
Yeah.
I mean, this
it's
really isn't a game either.
This isn't a game either. I just think it's got some historical context to it, so that's why we changed our minds and brought this up.
Yeah, I don't think SegaSonic... Does SegaSonic Popcorn Shop have voice acting, actually?
Yes, it does.
Oh, it does.
That was
okay.
one of the things I just said as
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to do 13 things at once.
The voice of Sonic in this eventually goes on to be the voice of the Dragon Quest IV hero in Sonic and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Oh, that's wild.
Yeah, he's also, let's see, Benkotsu in Inuyasha, Adol Kristen in the Ys series. Yeah, so I can't find anything else about the guy who did Eggman in this game though, and he didn't reprise his role in any of the other arcade games.
Great news, everyone! So, yeah. Turns out I actually do have SegaSonic Popcorn Shop, but shit. I haven't tested it. I haven't tested this, so let's see what happens.
One last thing I want to mention about Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car.
Sure. Just elements of this machine cannot be emulated as they require physical interaction or consist of mechanical devices. It is not possible to fully experience this machine. MAME will not pop popcorn for you.
That's fucked up. So there was actually an English version of Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, but the only thing that was local... Oh shit! William S. Sessions. I didn't think he was going to make an appearance in this. The English one, as far as I can tell, only localized the text in Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, and it never came out in America. It was only used in areas of Japan that had large numbers of English-speaking tourists.
Oh, that's a fun little fact.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the same Sonic, isn't it? And Tails is here in this one. All right, let's insert a coin. I assume that's a map too. Okay, you choose which size of popcorn you want. I don't know what any of these are mapped to. I hit the space bar. And I don't think there's necessarily any interaction here. Oh, okay, wait.
Help Sonic. Look at Eggman's legs.
There's like a lever you can turn or something.
You can't lose this because they're not just gonna not give you your
popcorn. They're not gonna not give you your popcorn. Okay, I think I've got the buttons here.
This was actually one of the early gamer commands on
it was, yeah.
Twitter. It was help Sonic with Eggman chasing you with his sexy legs. Oh, Tails is like blowing out the fire, cooling it off with his tails, I think? Is that what he's doing?
No, it's like a bellows, like you put more oxygen into the fire so it burns hotter.
Oh, I see. Tails, you're so smart!
Eggman's just back there like, ah!
I wanted some popcorn!
His prance, his like arms out prance, it's so funny.
Those legs! What's his sexy legs for?
Hey, sexy Eggy. Ope. And that was SegaSonic Popcorn
Recycle it! Don't trash it! William K. Riley. Lots of Williams from the United States.
Alright, let me pull my list back up.
Alright, hey, that was a fun little detour.
Yeah.
You didn't have that on the list at all.
Yeah. So we've done... Okay, we've done every arcade game that I had set up for tonight, except for one. So let's go.
Oh, are we going to do the one?
SegaSonic Bros.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Oh,
yes.
Right. Well, there's I guess that's a lie. There is... There is one more arcade game that I'm saving, and also I'm waiting for some hardware to arrive at my lab, and if it doesn't arrive by the end of stream, I won't be able to do it tonight. Because it's a trackball game, and I have a trackball, but no way to plug it into anything that I have in the lab right now, so we'll see if that shipment gets here in time.
Welcome to SegaSonic Bros.
So what I did not think to do in advance is learn how to actually play this game.
Yeah, I looked at footage of how you play this, and I still don't understand.
I've watched this tutorial multiple times, and I still don't actually get it. It is those funky brothers.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait to talk about this game.
This is not the Mighty and Ray game. That's SegaSonic the Hedgehog. Actually, this would be a good time to talk about why things are SegaSonic instead of just Sonic in these arcade releases. Evan, I sent you that wiki snippet the other day.
I'll just read that.
Do you have that handy? Okay.
Let me just go through our chatting log. Okay, Sega filed a trademark application for Sonic in December 1990, several months before the release of the now famous Mega Drive game. In Japan at the time, however, trademark applications could take up to 3 years for approval, and arcade rival Taito had already had the arcade game Sonic Blast Man. Likely to avoid conflicting with Taito, Sega used SegaSonic for the branding of its arcade games in the meantime. This led to arcade games such as SegaSonic the Hedgehog, SegaSonic Cosmo Fighter, and SegaSonic Popcorn Shop, which used the SegaSonic branding. It was also used for merchandise such as clothing, household items, plush toys, likely for consistency. One of those household items is a napkin that says, SegaSonic the Hedgehog, I like your style, Dr. Eggman. I don't know why you could get Sonic napkins in 1991 already, but anyway. Finally, in 1996, Sega's original application was approved for use with arcade video games. Sonic the Fighters was one of the first. It says one of the first, but I think it's just the first Sonic arcade game with the normal Sonic trademark. After this, the branding was no longer needed, but continued being used mainly for merchandise until around 1998. It was discontinued because Sonic Adventure happened, and they no longer really needed to have an arcade brand either. So yeah.
So someone asked about the other names in the high score sheet. They were Tet and Call, which I think are Tetris and Columns. Mm-hmm. I think is what those are.
Yeah.
This game was location tested. Yeah, it's an arcade puzzle game. It was location tested in, I think, 92?
92, yes. It was finished, but nobody liked it.
Yeah, it did poorly in location tests, and so it was never widely released.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it was designed.
Gained subscriber.
We have gained subscriber.
Comfy Basilisk.
Thank you.
Basilisk. This game was designed by Fukio Mitsuji, the creator of Bubble Bobble. This was a completely lost video game, basically. It was played, it was out there in the wild, but because it failed location tests, it never really got a proper release.
You have gained subscriber. Welcome, Yomedian.
So basically nobody, because it failed in 1992, nobody was aware of it existing for about 25 years. It was not, there were some tweets and posts about it from people on Sega social media or developers who had worked about it, but they kind of went under the radar. People assumed they were talking about SegaSonic the Hedgehog, the Ray and Mighty one. In 2016, a working PCB for the arcade board was found by a collector. The game was subsequently dumped and preserved, but kept away from the public through fears it might lessen the chance of obtaining future undumped games, because arcade collectors are insane, and a lot of them are against preservation, and they don't want their boards to go down in value or whatever. So we knew it existed, and the PCB toured around gaming events and was allowed to be played, but was never properly dumped until 2018 because of internal politics for with dumping communities. I think, Lili, you are using a modified version of MAME to play this. Am I correct? Because
yeah. So someone posted this to the Internet Archive, which is where this version of it came from, and it has a special build of MAME for compatibility. Because I guess there was some internal disagreements about whether MAME should support this hardware. I didn't really look into that part of it very much.
So there's a lot of interesting stuff to say about this in terms of its music, its weird design choices.
So I'm gonna let you talk about that, and I'm gonna start trying to play.
Yeah, I think
insert a coin.
I wanted to get that all out of the way. I think it's time to play.
Yeah.
So welcome to SegaSonic Bros. 1P play versus play. Look at those little angry Sonics.
So I'm gonna play on easy because I don't really know what I'm doing here.
Mhm.
So I know you're trying to create like enclosed regions of the same color. So like, I guess if I can get like a solid line of yellow through here. Oh, but then, okay, but if I put this yellow down here, then yeah, okay, there we go. That did exactly what I thought it would. And then there's a Shocks Eggman. Okay, so then this should also be a match. Okay, actually I understand this better than I did last time I was trying to play it. Oh, there is a next piece display. It's just hard to,
Oh, yeah, I see that now.
hard to notice up there. So does this count? Okay, and that also counts as a closed space. So diagonals count as connected.
A like puzzle game where like Sonics are the piece is really weird.
Yeah. Okay, but all of that red doesn't count. Okay, but that does. Okay, okay. God, this is a weird game, and it's getting very fast very quickly. Okay, I actually feel like I'm understanding this time. Maybe because I watched the demo go by about 10 times while you were doing the intro.
But yeah, this is like pre-Tails, pre-anything when this was developed. This was like right after Sonic 1. It's a very weird, divergent idea of what Sonic could be. He has brothers! Can you imagine if this like actually succeeded in location tests and people liked it, and this was like a known thing that was out there? Like, people would have been clamoring for like the return of Sonic's two brothers that he has. They would have showed up in like
They didn't even put in Sonic's brother Ashura.
No, they didn't put in Sonic's brother Ashura. Oh, you got a Chaos Emerald? What does that do?
Oh, it clears everything above where you drop it. Blessedly.
That's actually kind of interesting. All right, music changed. It changes every 10 levels.
Okay. I actually didn't realize that this was progressing through levels like it was Tetris. I guess that explains why it just keeps getting faster on me.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me that this was like by the Bubble Bobble guy.
I did not know that little trivia fact.
Yeah. When did Bubble Bobble come out? I have to imagine this was after Bubble Bobble.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bubble Bobble would have been
that was
several
86.
years before this.
That was 86, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I just had to make sure. But yeah, so yeah, it's very interesting to see that, like, you know, they had a lot of concepts early on in these weird spin-off games for the idea of Sonic having a family. Like, we did briefly mention in a previous stream, Potful Mail was going to be localized as Sister Sonic and become a game about Sonic's long-lost sister. There's like so many points where Sonic almost had family. And it's very interesting to note, a lot of this music was eventually used for other games.
Yeah, I want to show some of that in the sound test once this credit is over.
Yeah. It's not just the one you're thinking of, though, Lily, because there's actually some other interesting things to get into about the music with this that I will...
Oh, you know more about the music than I do, then.
Yes,
so I only know about
a
certain specific song.
Yes.
I placed that one piece wrong, and I'm in big shit now.
Yeah. I want to see if we can get to level 20 at least. All right, we got to the.
We did reach level 20. Oh, the Funky Brothers song. I'm gonna like instantly die though.
Funky, I have so much to say about Funky Brothers.
Rest in peace, Funky Brothers.
Oh, Funky Brothers. Can you put up Funky Brothers at some point on stream so we can listen to that? I've come to fucking love Funky Brothers in the like 2 or 3 days that I've known that Funky Brothers exists.
I'll see if I can get that pulled up at some point. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up the sound test here.
Okay, so
which has very weird controls the way this is mapped on my keyboard. So
I promise I will explain Funky Brothers. I think everybody's. I think, given the audience, I think a lot of you have heard me talk about Funky Brothers by now, but I will explain it on stream, I promise.
Okay, so I'm just going to flip through these. When I get to one that you know something interesting about, stop me.
So I don't actually know which is which. I need to listen to... The thing I should have done was listen to these songs that it is pulling these from. there was a Sega baseball
Oops, that was
game
the
in
wrong button for that.
1995, Cho Kyukai Miracle 9.
They made a vow. Their mother will be found. Sonic Underground.
So basically the way that Sega... Oh, here's Funky Brothers. I just need to listen to it.
Oh, this is Funky Brothers, okay.
Yes.
Do you want to tell
Let's
the
just
tale of
listen-
Funky
actually-
Brothers?
Let's listen to all the music first a little bit, and then I'll get into the... I have a lot to say about the music and the trends that you can sort of start to discern from looking at this, listening to this.
This is kind of a jam, isn't it?
I gotta choose one or the other.
And it's not just Brental flossing this. There is an official version of this with lyrics that I assume they're going to talk about in a minute.
Yes. We should listen to all the music first, though. All right, that's the loop point.
Okay. Let's see. Was that okay? Okay.
Kind of a nice little groove.
Yeah.
I think...
Was this all composed by one person, or was this a multi-composer joint? Is that known?
I think. Hang on. Let me look at something. I don't know who the composers are for this actually. And I have some interesting things to say about that. But let me look real quick. SegaSonic Bros composer. I know at the very least we know who did the composing for one song. That I believe is like totally known. So this song in particular, I recognize this one. There are two other ones that I have some facts about. I briefly mentioned the baseball game. This song
I think that was a loop point, so...
Yes, that song went on to be used in the Sega Channel service. I'll explain all this
Oh, interesting.
later.
Man, I love that Yamaha FM synthesis chip.
Yeah.
I just love all these old FM synth sounds. Especially that bass guitar sound that they always use in like Sega music.
Thank you.
Oh, was that Sonic?
welcome.
That was
Yes.
a different Sonic.
That was one of the SegaSonic Bros.
Is there anything special about this one?
I don't know. I apologize. I did a bunch of like factual research on.
I guess you
music
wouldn't
here, but I
necessarily know the songs by their like little hex IDs here.
didn't- Yeah.
Oh yeah, happy birthday to Mewtwo and Rick Astley, who I've never seen in the same room together, so they could be the same person.
And if you are the same person and you're in this chat room, thank you, and remember to like and subscribe, Rick, Richard.
I love your work.
Yeah. I'll never give you up.
Look, for real though, that song and Together Forever, like those are both actual jams.
Yeah, Rick Astley, like real shit. Like I'm glad that song became a meme because I probably never would have heard it otherwise. Good song.
Alright, I'm gonna switch to the next track because I think we might have looped while I was talking about Rick Astley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gangnam Style slaps too. Like, songs that become memes generally would not become as good of memes if they weren't also just fun to listen to. Alright, I think we're getting close to the famous one. Because I flipped through this earlier. I think it was 87. Or whatever the one after this. I don't know if that hex number is going up incrementally or not, but... Are we almost there? Okay, I think it was number, maybe it was number like 7-58. Just a nice little like walking bass line here.
Yeah.
Got kind of a like 50s groove.
Yeah, the beginning of this song is like used a little bit in the Funky Brothers song too.
Oh, Funky Brothers.
Yeah, Funky Brothers is actually a medley.
Oh. I wonder if we play the Funky Brothers song, if we're gonna get like copyright flagged for it, like we got copyright flagged for that Akon song when I put it up on YouTube.
Oh man.
I left the copyright, like you can like go and mute things so your copyright flag goes away, but I had to leave that one in because we were like talking about the song the whole time, like it was an important part of that stream.
Yeah.
Oh, and then I assume that getting faster there was the loop point.
Mhm.
Alright. Here it is!
Here we go!
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Again, this game came out in 1992. And here's this song.
This is the Blue Spheres song from Sonic 3, if you didn't recognize it right away. So
I'm gonna let this play out, but it's exactly that song.
it is literally just 100% exactly that song.
So, this song was composed by Yoshiaki Kashima, who was a sound programmer for many Sega games. He worked on Sonic 2 in some capacity, but he coded the sound driver that was used for Sonic 3, Sonic & Knuckles, and Sonic 3D Blast. Sonic 3 and Knuckles uses this song. So, here's the thing I want to say about the music in this game. First off, this game is using the board for this game is very similar to the Mega Drive hardware. There's
a speed up. It does actually speed up in this game too, but just not at the same interval.
Yeah. Brain. There is like a Mega Drive port of this, which is basically fairly one-to-one, just because it's such similar hardware. Other music in this game was used for a Sega baseball game released on the Mega Drive called Chokyukai Miracle 9. I briefly mentioned that, and then I went on something else, some other tangent, and some of it was used on the Sega Channel service, which was basically I'm super simplifying it, but the Sega Channel was like Sega's equivalent to the Satellaview. And some of the music in this went on to be used by that. So you can see that Sega just kind of had a lot of demo music that was lying around that just kind of got repurposed later. As far as we can tell, Yoshiaki Kashima did not really work on Sonic 3 in any like capacity. It seems like they just dug his old demo track out and like, used it on
just pull it out of the archives and tossed it in.
Yes, and Sega, as we will see, I mean, for one, we can see that they had a habit of doing that with other games because other music from this went on to be used in other things.
Mm-hmm.
But in addition to that, Sonic 3D Blast is also notably like known to be using like old demo tracks that were just like haphazardly sent over from Sega to Traveler's Tales.
Mm-hmm.
Like the understanding that I think we have now is that the music in 3D Blast was like not really made for 3D Blast specifically, and when they reused the music in 3D Blast, thank you. Thank you. I love to be interrupted by Dr. Coomer barping. So when they reused the, that threw me off entirely. When they reused the Green Grove and Panic Puppet songs in Sonic Adventure, I doubt that they actually even knew that they were in Sonic 3D Blast. Similarly, if you go further on, there's music from that was like the Traveler's Tales guy posted some like old demo tracks that were sent to him that were not used. They were just Twinkle Park in Sonic Adventure. But,
oh, that's fun.
Yeah, but on the like Sonic 3 soundboard, and Sonic 4 also uses some music that is known to be demo tracks. So Sega just kind of has like a deep archive of Sonic music somewhere, like forbidden Sonic music that we've never heard somewhere that is just getting like unearthed every now and then.
That's fun. I don't actually know how many songs are in this, so I'm going to move on to the next track here.
The last one. But yeah, it's very interesting, and that Sega has so many demo tracks and just sort of uses them a lot. And I didn't even talk about Funky Brothers. Funky Brothers. Hang on, I have the wrong page up because I was looking at Sonic 3 information for Yoshiaki Kashima.
Okay, that does just keep going, but it probably gets into sound effects at some point.
So Sonic 3, SegaSonic Bros was actually the answer to a weird mystery that existed. There was a CD called Sing! Sega Game Music presented by BB Queens. It was an album of arrangements from the Japanese various. It was an album of arrangements by various. Let me start that thought again. It was an album of arrangements of various Mega Drive and Sega CD music, covered by the Japanese pop group BB Queens, which includes Keiko Utoku, who is famously the singer of You Can Do Anything from Sonic CD, and also
that's fun. That's very fun.
Yeah. Sing Sega Game Music presented by BB Queens, the album. You could put it into your Sega CD and play the game Teddy Boy Blues. And all the music that was on the disc, like as part of the soundtrack, could be played while you were playing Teddy Boy Blues. The thing that brings this all around is the first track of this CD is called Funky Brothers. And the album attributes Funky Brothers to being from Teddy Boy Blues, but it is not actually from Teddy Boy Blues. It is the song, the like level 20 song of SegaSonic Bros.
All right. I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna play Funky Brothers.
Oh, thank God. So I do want to adjust real quick. Lemke in chat says Jumps knew he wanted to reuse the 3D blast music so people could hear it. I didn't know that, but that's interesting. I didn't know he'd ever addressed that. That's cool.
So you might recognize this intro that's playing here.
Yes.
It's hard to get the balance right on audio, because that feels... Yeah. That's probably good. That's probably good. This does have lyrics.
It's all English. I fucking love this song.
So is this song about, like, wanting to hook up with any one of the Sonic brothers, but not really knowing or caring which?
She can't tell that she wants to marry one of the SegaSonic Bros, but can't tell the difference between the red and blue ones. The yellow one is not mentioned. She wants to let just one into her life, but she can't tell them apart.
Oh, man. It is really fun to imagine the alternate universe where Sonic just has two more of himself that are different colors and slightly different personalities.
The red one is like sort of sassy or like grumpy, and then the yellow one's kind of shy. The red one gets her Valentine's, but the blue one, who is just regular Sonic, goes out with her every night.
It is kind of a jam, honestly.
It's a really good song, and I love that it's Keiko Utoku.
Yeah. All right, I think I am going to stop it here, though, just in case. Yeah.
Basically, I think it's a very relatable song. Everybody wants to date at least one Sonic the Hedgehog. I have a crack theory, and this is just a really stupid theory, but I wonder if like Sega has like notoriously been like weird about ever showing Sonic in like other colors that are not blue. This extends like I think the example of this people know the most is like in Brawl, in generally in Smash Bros, but like in Brawl in particular, like all of his alternate colors are just different shades of blue, and he's wearing different shoes. And it's gotten better as time goes on, but I kind of wonder if there's some weird internal politics about like not making Sonic be different colors, so that way there's no confusion with the SegaSonic Brothers, who nobody fucking knows about. This is definitely not true, because like I doubt anybody at Sega cares enough to remember that SegaSonic Bros exists, but it's just a theory,
a game theory.
So yeah, this game is really interesting, and
there's a lot of really interesting history behind this.
Yeah, it's so interesting that it was just like, can you imagine like somebody like today coming out and say, we found a Mario game that was released and nobody knew about it because it was only out for like a few days in 1990 whatever. That, or like, sorry, not even.
Yeah.
It's like we found the secret Donkey Kong 2 that they made instead of Donkey Kong Jr. is basically what this is.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay, so aside from what I'm hoping we can do as the finale, that was all of the arcade games for now.
Yeah.
So while I set up switching over to the Mega Drive for a few other games, I'm gonna just take a quick break. So if you want to hop up, have a stretch, have a drink. We'll see you back here in a couple minutes.
I need to stretch.
See you soon.
Stretch my voice so that way I can talk better. I was using it there for a bit.
Just one Yourself with them evil spirits that's in you. Streaking lights, loud sounds.
You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle.
I am fighting my own mission. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. No, no. I will be the one to set your heart free, true. Cleanse yourself with them evil spirits that's in you.
I like to flex my knuckles.
Tougher than leather, you can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather flex my muscles, I'm hard as nails. It ain't hard to tell, I break them down whether they solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent since my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst left. I have no such things as weak spots. Don't approve of him, but gotta trust him. This alliance has a purpose. Partnership is only temporary. Yeah. I will be the one to set your heart free, true.
You can call me Will. Unlike Yoda, I shall thrill. I'll break them down, whether they're solid or frail. Unlike the rest, I'm independent from my first breath. First test, feel the right, then the worst's left.
Out the wilderness with the ruggedness. Knock, knock, it's Knuckles, the blow thrower, independent flower, magical emerald holder. Give you the coldest shoulder. My spike goes through boulders. That's why I stay alone. I was born by myself. I don't need a posse. I get it on by myself. Adversaries get shelved. Right on.
All right, great timing, Knuckles.
Okay, we're doing this.
All right, we're doing this. All right, hello everyone, we're back.
Ooh.
And we got it. We got a weird one. We got another weird one. So this is Sonic Eraser for the Mega Drive, which was distributed via SegaNet, the satellite download service.
Actually, I think I need to offer a correction because I did some research when
I love both of those funky brothers.
That's a lot of will
I
words.
can't have two in my
no,
heart.
I gotta hear this.
I have to say no to one or to the other, but how do I tell them apart? Maybe it's this one, maybe it's that one. Anyway, they're both so fine. I don't mind as long as I can get just one into my life.
Oh, thank you. I'm so glad.
Great.
I love Funky Brothers. Funky Brothers is like my new favorite Sonic song. So, excuse me. So when I was talking about Sega Channel, I want to just say this because I very oversimplified it and said Sega Channel, the service in which they distributed the service that was in which some SegaSonic Bros music was later reused for. That was a streaming service basically. It was a method of streaming digital content to the Mega Drive through cable television. It was offered across the globe by various providers, but the most notable and well-remembered was North American consumers and in Japan. When you use this service, there were like menus. That was the thing in which the menus for that were where they used some SegaSonic Bros music. This Sonic Eraser is the thing I was actually thinking of when I said that there was a Satellaview equivalent for the Sega Mega Drive. There was the Sega game Toshokan, which was a game service exclusively released in Japan with a Mega Modem add-on for the Mega Drive in the form of a special cartridge, with the cartridge in the Mega Drive slot, the Mega Modem connected, and a Sega Mega Net subscription. Owners of the system could download and play select Mega Drive games exclusively available through the service, which were released between 1990 and 1992. One of them was Sonic Eraser. This was a Satellaview game, basically. Sorry I got it crossed there, but I've got it. Now I'm straight.
I also think once upon a time, we got some wires crossed and described how this game is played incorrectly.
I don't know shit about how this game is actually played.
I feel like when I opened this up previously, it actually had an English localization.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sega Channel was how Game Freak game Pulseman was released. But yeah, the Sega...
Not that it really matters, so...
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to just hop in so you can see what this looks like, and hopefully the levels are okay. Oh, right.
Sega had a lot of different weird services. They were just throwing shit at the wall.
Speaking of throwing shit at the wall...
This
song is painful. This song is really... not a good example of FM synth usage.
Look at these two funky brothers, though. It's a Sonic game. Look at how Sonic it is. It's Sonic and one of his SegaSonic Bros.
There he is, his famous hedgehog brother, who is not green.
I gotta choose one or the other, but how can I tell them apart?
So, yeah, you drop these little blocks of pieces. If two or more of the same type are touching, they erase, which is why it's Sonic Eraser. Was that a big enough combo to trigger an attack? There we go. This is Flash cartoon to me. This is Newgrounds to me.
This is... why did this happen in a storybook? Why was this a book? So I don't think we actually have official confirmation on this one way or the other, but there was... at one point it was believed that this game predates Sonic 1? Wait, did he throw a punch? I wasn't looking. Hang on.
I'm like dizzy. I can't control where my pieces are going. I just got my shit kicked in there.
Hang on, I have to do a poll. That's why I wasn't looking at the stream. Oh wow, his sprites are cute though.
What's the poll you're running?
Best music, Sonic Eraser theme or Sonic Spinballs options?
Ooh. Okay,
yeah.
now I got a good hit on
Damn.
him, so his...
That's sad
he's
Sonic!
messed up.
The Woozy Sonic sprite is cute. This is fucking brutal.
It's so Newgrounds epic gamer battles to me.
This... I missed who said this in chat, but somebody said this is Sonic's internal battle that he has every day. This is how Sonic fights off the evil Super Sonic from the British Sonic comics. He has this internal mental puzzle battle.
Oh, and I guess I killed him?
Hang on, that song. Is it me or does that sound a little like Funky Brothers? A little bit. A little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, he's invincible.
Oh, and I guess since we beat the computer in versus computer mode, we get the credits.
We did it. Good
We did it,
night,
Reddit.
Ruli.
Do these
Song
advance on their own or do I need to push a button?
Always. Good.
Oh,
good
special thanks
one
to
song.
Big Island. Shoutouts to Big Island.
Oh, Big
Actually.
Island. Yeah, shout outs to Big Island.
Noisy pad.
Noisy pad. Oh my god, Bossa Nova
yeah,
Boys
so-
is boys.
So that's Sonic Eraser. It's
Yeah.
just an obscure little footnote. It's not a very good game. It's not very
Yeah.
good music. It does have those very funny Newgrounds sprites of Sonic fighting himself, which I think is its greatest contribution to the universe.
I'm surprised we didn't like see more of those sprites in like any of those like Screw Attack Death Battles or
Right?
like sprite
I
comics.
wonder-
People still make sprite comics.
I know, it's so wild. I wonder actually when this ROM was discovered.
I think this was discovered in like 2004, I believe.
Because I feel like, especially like into like through the 90s and into the early 2000s, there wasn't always like crossover between English speaking people in the Sonic community and like, you know, non-English speaking people. And so certain things like this, I would see like I mean, obviously someone had to dump, or almost certainly someone had to dump this like when it was, you know, when the service was still live. But who knows if anyone speaking English at the time like had any real clue about it.
So it was apparently received a very minimal amount of downloads during the operation of the Sega MegaNet service. But a portion of the ROM was found in 2004.
What happens if I turn the level all the way up to 9 on this? Okay, it's Tetris speed level. Okay. All right. Bye.
This
That's
game
like
was
almost instant
actually,
drop.
this game was actually supposed to be included on the Sonic Gems collection, which was released. It was like a follow-up collection to Sonic Mega Collection on Genesis.
All right, I actually cannot listen to any more of this song.
But yeah, this was almost put into a like Sonic compilation.
Oh, I sat the controller down and it landed on the reverse button. I was like, why did the music start going backwards?
That's true. Can you imagine if like this had been like put into that compilation pack and like this got like a competitive scene?
Oh god. It's just not not a very engaging puzzle game is a thing. It's pretty nothing. All right. So speaking of nothing, let's get our other nothing out of the way. So our last two things can be more exciting. Oops, clicked in the wrong spot there.
Rollback netcode for Sonic Eraser.
So actually, it's supported in Fightcade.
Wait, really?
Yes.
Sonic Eraser is supported by Fightcade.
Sonic Eraser is supported by Fightcade.
So you and me...
Just because they like generically support, I think, the entire like Mega Drive.
Hey, honestly, Max, I stan Sonic the Fighters. I wish there was a competitive scene for that.
So, I'm genuinely not sure how much there is to show related to Wacky World's Creativity Studio.
My brain has been like so all over the place with like I've been doing a lot of research on like really interesting ones. So like
yeah, we're doing like 8 games on this stream, so it is fair for something to have slipped through the cracks.
Yeah, I forgot that we were doing this entirely.
Trying to find the box art so I can show it on stream.
Not only did I forget this entirely, like also leading with Rad Mobile, it's like one of the first things we played, just destroyed the fuck out of my head.
All right, there we go. Wacky Worlds Creativity Studio. Oh, those are gamer commands. Create animated worlds, compose cool music.
Those are gamer commands.
Includes mouse controller. That's not a gamer command.
Well,
I love this this Sega Club logo up there at the top. Like just very, very early 90s. Oh, also Toe Jam and Earl are here.
Yeah, the other, you know, it's like how you gotta have Sonic and Link together because they're both the famous Sega characters who everybody loves.
Okay, so do I have this? Okay, so this is supposed to be controlled with the mouse that came with it. I have my emulator set up so I can control it just using the D-pad on my normal controller because I could not figure out how in the emulator I used to get it to support using my mouse as a mouse. I don't know what any of these do. I've basically only tested it to the point of like, can I get this far and move the cursor around? So here we're controlling our cursor is Sonic in a little Wily machine. So I'm just gonna go click.
Unfortunately, he does not have the funny feet of the Wily machine. I kind of like his little sprites here. I love when he looks at you and he's doing that wave.
All right, so there's this scene.
Who's this alien?
We can kind of pan around the scene with the cursor by moving it to the edges. There are some weird-ass little alien guys. There's like a living trash can. Yeah, you can pick things up. This is kind of like, you know, it was like a popular thing in educational software at the time to have little like scene and like movie makers. I don't know if anyone else remembers Broderbund's Treehouse. I think that was a Broderbund game, but I played a lot of Broderbund's Treehouse as a kid, which was kind of similar to this.
But yeah, this was actually one of the first, if you can believe it, this was one of the first like Sega franchise crossovers because this game has Toe Jam and Earl, and it also has Echo the Dolphin.
What have I done? Where have I ended up here?
This zone of some whack-ass vector men.
I clicked on the boombox and I ended up here, which seems to be a place where I can customize. Thank you. I seem to have ended up in a place where I can customize the music in some way. Oh, I see. So the different pieces have parts for the different little robot guys.
Oh.
And it keeps pausing for reasons I don't understand. This might have been one where I wanted to actually read the manual beforehand. Which I didn't think to do.
But little kids can't read, so why would they make this a game where you have to read the manual?
That's true, that's true. So what else can we click on down
I really
here?
want to see that shark planet.
I'll go to all the planets.
Okay.
Let's see, does that stop button? Okay, that stop button stops the animation and pauses the music. What is this, like, bowling ball with a bow on it?
It's
that's like reset to default state, I think? What? What is going on?
Why did you hurt the bowling ball? Why did it need a band-aid?
I don't know, but I just killed an entire planet worth of creatures and the music got fucked up and evil.
Wacky World Creativity Studio.
Okay, what does this do?
That bowling ball is my
do?
The bowling ball is my new favorite Sega character. It's just a girl ball.
What do any of these do? Oh wait, there's another panel up here at the top.
She's so beautiful. I stan her.
Oh, okay. So this is what I was thinking of. So I do remember discovering this at some point. Yeah, so you can find sprites of various both original and like crossover characters, and you can place them in your little scenes.
Just little animation.
I know that Tails is in one of these.
Where's me? Where's me? Oh, who's this guy? Who is that famous character?
And all the little things you can place have different sprites when you have them picked up and move them around.
Oh,
So you can like
you
tell a
look
little story.
King.
He does look like absolute
King.
shit. And then he just kind of stands there and flicks his tails.
Final Fantasy XIV Endwalkers coming soon. Sorry, Endwalkers singular. Who are you?
Well, there's a dolphin. Is this supposed to be Echo the dolphin? Oh, bye. Goodbye.
Well, actual Echo is on the box art, so I think that has to be like the real Echo.
Oh, I guess there's no way for me to discern between Echo and just a dolphin. Does Echo have any discerning features?
Echo has like stars on his forehead for some reason. You can't really tell that in the sprite.
I do still have the box art visible on one of my screens over here. I do see that. So yes,
he's got like a Dragon Ball on him.
Oh, check out this shitty king. Oh, I love him. He sucks.
Oh man, why are you here?
And Echo is just flying. Everyone else just stays where I place them. Echo is just like losing his mind.
Echo just loves to see this like beautiful landscape. He's getting all the leaks and spoilers for Endwalker.
Creating a magnificent scene.
And
there are all these little bits of like
down
scenery.
Van Daniel.
Shit. Oh, look at this horrible little wizard. Oh, he's so bad.
That's like the fucking wizard from OKKO. Like, it's the same level of shitty as that wizard.
Oh ho ho, it's the fucking wizard. Oh, what is this guy? This is like somebody shaved Taz.
Whenever the wizard blinks, his eyes I think he's supposed to be blinking, but it just looks like his eyes are like he's getting Sans eyes. It's like he's like darking out to like give you like an ominous thing where he's like, "You'd be dead where you stand. I'm
Fairy
wizard."
confirmed. Fairy confirmed. Oh, a little sassy stand.
Fairy.
Thank you.
You'd be dead where you stand.
Oh, I seem to have hit a sprite limit on animated sprites. I can't place this dragon. I gotta kill someone.
This is what Game Master Anthony's like 10th birthday party looked like.
Alright. I've killed the Tasmanian devil.
He didn't have the fucking clout to like have one of his really legendary ones yet. He just had a wizard and Toe Jam and Earl and Tail.
Oh, it's the fucking wizard.
Great pronunciation there, Will. What does this cursor do? Oh, time to get creative.
Oh, time to get creative. Yes, indeed. That's for sure.
Original
the kick punch
character.
style. The kick punch style remains very secure.
Yes, I love it. I love it, actually.
Yes!
Oh, man.
It's Moontails! Look at him go!
I actually love that. That's very fun, actually. Alright. Is Sonic in any of these? Like, Tails is here. Surely Sonic himself is in one of them.
I'm pretty sure we saw a Sonic.
Did we? I don't remember. I feel like I would have
I feel like
noticed,
we did,
but
I
mean, there's Sonic and his little UFO that shows up in this menu down here.
Yeah, I swear I saw a Sonic. It would be really funny if you could only put a Tails. Oh, is Sonic the Overseer? Because he's like the one we're playing.
There's a picture of Sonic.
Look at how much that baby sucked.
There's also like a really... Oh yeah, I'm going back to the shitty baby, but I'm really disturbed by this, like, this looks like Jack Nicholson in The Shining, but rendered in like 10 by 10 pixels.
That's like, in like an alternate universe, that's Drill's icon on Twitter.
Ooh, duck roll! Duck roll! Duck roll! Duck roll.
Look at that duck.
Oops, I've got the delete cursor selected. Can I grab it by like the tail, or does it always? Okay, duck roll.
Oh, according to Fire Mountain in chat, that the picture of Sonic is the best you get. What the fuck?
Wow.
Why would you put Tails on the moon all alone with the shitty king and this fairy and this duck?
Ooh, alphabet, alphabet, alphabet. All right, we're gonna role play a 6-year-old here for a second.
I thought you were gonna spell boob. I was really excited because I love those. Aw, but what?
It's so funny. Wait, I think I hear my mom in the hallway. Oh, thank God.
No.
Now we won't get in
Can't
trouble.
Boob.
Forbidden.
Don't say that around her mom.
Alright, we gotta color. God, this baby's shitty eyebrows. I hate him with my
we have
life.
to, yeah. Oh my God, when the baby's
We
crawling.
have to turn this into Sonic. This is the best we can do.
Oh, this baby is wretched. All right, blue hair.
All right.
Oh no, that just looks like. Oh no, now he's starting to look like movie Sonic. I wish you could.
Unfortunately,
only color
I don't
in, like,
think.
parts of him.
Yeah, it's like whole palette swaps, and it's like you can't even color in the shading separately. It seems like. All right, well, here's our new Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah, this is the baby from
vile.
Sonic
I
Underground.
hate it.
It's the baby from Sonic Underground.
It's so bad. It's so bad.
He's even on the moon. This is where Manic the Hedgehog drops the baby that explodes.
Oh, that's true. Put Tails next to him? Okay.
It would be good if there was like a cartoon episode plot where like Sonic became a baby and Tails had to take care of him, and that's like a good episode of a cartoon.
There's the famous mascots of of Sega. Don't you remember them?
Tails,
remember them well?
Tails, I am speaking to you through the power of kidding. Please kill that baby.
What does this sparkly cursor do? It changes what they're doing.
Oh no! Oh, so that's how you could have frozen Echo the dolphin.
Yeah, that's I guess maybe I had this cursor out when I placed Echo. Oh,
hang on.
Tails.
I hate that baby's like tongue situation when he was opening his mouth. Oh, that is a good sprite when he's flying. He does look like Shit King, but like I love that he looks like Shit King. Look at him go!
Alright, well now that we know that this makes things do stuff, we gotta pull some more of those sprites out. Who's gonna do something fun? The underwater ones weren't that fun.
God, also, what the fuck is this music? We haven't even talked about that.
Oh, well I went into the like music toy and just clicked around randomly, so this might be my fault.
Right, okay, you're right.
Alright, we gotta see the wizard's animations.
Yeah.
Where's the fucking wizard?
I fucking hate that wizard. What was the name of the wizard from OKKO?
Oh!
Like,
he turns himself into a bunny.
He's Bunny Rick!
No! No! Funniest shit I ever saw.
The wizard from OKKO was named Wally the White. Thank God. Okay, now my brain is healed. I need to remember what he was called.
Oh, does the king just pace around like he's on a like? For some reason, this pacing.
My subject.
It makes me think of makes me think he should be walking around on one of those daises from Mario 3. Even though I don't think the kings in that walk around on those, I feel like for some reason that's where this animation belongs. There's a turtle that can turn into a jet turtle. Oh, famous mount of Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, great.
Oh, look at this wretched little elf. And this fucking thirsty little flower. I hate him with my life. Oh, I will not be putting those on my page. Oh, there was a turtle. Alright, turtle. Turtle only seems to just pop in and out of the shell when I click it. Let's go to a different scene. So I think those different planets are just different scenes that you can play around in. Let's go to
Maybe
the spooky
there's
one.
like somehow there's no Sonic, but there's like multiple turtles, and only one of them is a jet turtle.
Ooh. This is... Oh, this guy sucks! I love him! Oh, you
shit!
look like shit, King! Oh,
Dr.
your
Scratch
posture's
Dip,
so
younger
bad,
years.
my guy!
You've seen Tom and Jerry kids. Now get ready for baby Dr. Scratch and Sniff. He's just
Oh,
fucking-
so things here just like let ghosts out when I click them?
This guy is just fucking living his life. He's just pacing. He's very unfazed by everything going on.
Oh, those skulls are actually kind of scary.
This man fucking patrolling his little area like a hitman guard.
Okay, they don't do anything when you click them though, they just do that little spirit animation. Oh! There's a ghost,
That like
Jeff Goldblum as the Fly, and then...
that very hunched over Krillin. Krillin after not surviving over there. Fucking hulked out. Look at his little
What is he
dances.
doing? He's just dancing. Alright, so
Oh
I
my
am gonna go
God.
in. I'm gonna go into the music editor and reset it and see what happens.
How come none of these characters appeared in any of the Archie comics, Ian Flynn?
How do I... Oh, I think it was set to like totally random or something. Alright, I'm gonna just hit this bomb button to... Oh, that's not like reset to default. But that might be. What do any of these buttons do? What is this UI? Alright, I'm gonna put on the Dr. Scratch and Sniff song. I mean, you could do worse for music on the Mega Drive, honestly. Like, if you make something that's
Yeah.
not just entirely grating, then I feel like that's a victory.
This is a far cry from Spider-Man the Animated Series, the game for Sega Genesis.
Oh, the horrible clown song.
Everybody watching your extracurricular activity, your homework for this week is to go look up the soundtrack.
Oh, he's
to Spider-Man,
creeping!
the
He's
game.
creeping! Look at this Skelly Man! Oh, Skelly Man, he goes! My favorite guy to put into scenes in Broderbund Treehouse was a little Skelly Man.
This is the long lost brother of Verdana.
Oh, we've hit our animated sprite limit.
What a weak console. This can only handle this many sprites. Should have put this shit on the PS5.
Imagine if there was like a reboot.
How come like devs aren't like all the time making like little like storybook weaver knockoffs like this? Like, why can't I like give my little son Bobby like the PS5 controller and he can like mess around on a fun little animated scene and like put down Kratos and he's just like walking around and you can make Kratos blue. I guess what I'm describing is Gmod, so I've answered my own question.
That is true.
Gmod is just this of the future.
So yeah, I'm not sure there's anything aside from... What does that little planet do? Oh, let's just go back to the title screen. Okay, I assume Shark is just like the underwater scene.
Yeah,
because I think
the
all
Shark
the...
planet.
Oh, it was watch the credits is what that button actually was. And there is no way out of here, but you can mash buttons during the credits to like blow up the letters, which is kind of fun. Okay, we're gonna go click on the shark, but so far the planets we've clicked on have matched up with the different sets of things we can click up here. So I kind of assume this is all there is to it.
Yeah, I just needed to see the shark planet because that shark sprite was badass.
Good night. Alright, oh, that shark I placed just, like, immediately fucked off. Okay. Alright, we gotta put Tails back in here one more time, just to remind ourselves that this is Sonic related. Why is Tails in the jungle, though? Because he's an animal? Are they racist?
Wow! Fucking cancel culture out for Sega, huh?
Jesus. Okay, I think that's kind of all there is to show with this, but that was a fun little toy.
Never mind, fuck Sega, because you put Tails down in the water and he was flying instead of doing his swimming animation.
Oh, he doesn't do his little puppy paddle.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's very unfortunate. Okay. Alright, time to move on from this. And we are reaching the end of the list. We're getting close. Now time for probably one of the more famous ones on this list. You might recognize this one. God, you do hate to see him.
Here we go. Oh, his tongue looks like shit. Oh, do you have the manual for this prepared?
I don't. I didn't think about that. Is there like story in the manual for this one?
Yes, and it's a really important story. I can get this for you real quick. Let's see. Wait,
Let me pull that up real quick. We can let the intro play here.
Okay, I got it. Oh, I have a PDF of it. Sorry.
Oh, he invented some blueprints to,
My latest invention, the Mean Bean Steaming Machine, will not only dispose of those fun-loving jolly beans of Beanville, but turn them into robot slaves to serve my evil purposes. He took a long time to finish that sentence.
Sonic Retro puts up little previews of the manual pages in a format that I can more easily embed in a stream layout. So let me just pop this in here real quick. Boop. It's a little low res, but all right, let's see. These beans need your help. Dr. Robotnik, trademark, that malicious mastermind of Planet Mobius, is always coming up with new ways to menace the world and its inhabitants. Witness his newest plan, the Mean Bean Steaming Machine. They added another word. A nasty device that changes the jolly folk of Beanville into devious little robots that will help the deranged doctor rid Mobius of music and fun forever. He hates music now? That's his, like, motivation?
He's plotting his schemes wherever he goes.
Robotnik's henchbots are rounding up all the unfortunate beanfolk they can find and grouping them together in dark dungeons. Once 4 or more beans are grouped together, they are sent to the Mean Bean Machine and a horrible fate. Here's where you come in. You can group the beanfolk together and allow them to escape. However, there is only a short time
not
before...
bad when you do it.
Yeah, it's okay when we do it.
Creatures, Green's machine.
Okay, let's see. However, there's only a short time before the holding area overfills and bursts open. To make matters worse, the henchbots have noticed you and are trying to find a way to short-circuit your plans for good. You must move more beans through your dungeon than the henchbot jailer next to you, and at the same time burst your enemy's dungeon wide open. If you succeed, you'll be sent up the line to deal with the wilier henchbots. I saw wifeier there for a second.
Wifeier henchbots. I would love a wifey henchbot. Any henchbots in chat? Single? Anybody?
And eventually, with that rotten Robotnik himself, the beans are counting on you.
So I don't know where this part of the story is, but there's a really important aspect of this that I need to dig up.
Is there something that wasn't in that manual snippet?
There's I need to find out where it talks about has been. Where does it say
is that what they called carbuncle?
Yes. Hang on, where does it talk about has been? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Page 13. I'll just read this. You don't have to bring this up on stream.
Okay.
Has been used to be one of the jollier beings in the village until Dr. Robotnik changed him into a robot. Usually he prefers to clown around on the sidelines, but he hasn't forgotten his humble past. Occasionally he'll drop into your dungeon and take a little walk. Any beings he walks over change to the same color and disappear. So I guess he's like Carbuncle is evil in this game, and he's like sending them to the dungeon because he's a robot.
Oh, Carbuncle fucked up in evil moments.
Carbuncle is a fucking traitor to the cause.
Bean traitor.
Also, look at those fucking beans in the background. I'm glad they're getting steamed.
All right, so
yeah, there he is. There he is. There's Has-Been, famous enemy.
Let's see.
I'm very sad that they haven't like had they should have put Has-Been into the like Archie comics or something, and it's still just Carbuncle, but he's like evil for no reason. He's working for instead of Warbot and Qbot, you should have had Has-Been.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
This is bullshit. Where is Barrow?
That's what I say every time there's a new Smash character announcement.
Oh, that does remind me though. We should, if you have a second, you should try. Would you be able to set up a like versus match? Whether I don't know if there's like CPU for versus or not, but
I don't know. I've actually never played this. I have. So I didn't really grow up with Puyo, and the only Puyos I have as an adult are like a copy of Puyo Puyo 2 for the Super Famicom and like Puyo Puyo Tetris. So I'm a bit of a Puyo scrub because I've just never like really learned.
I'm also pretty bad at Puyo. 1P versus 2P mode. I want to bring something up about that though.
Is the story mode like a oh, there's like a whole cutscene thing here.
Yep.
Which is auto-progressing.
Beans!
Very
Let
quickly.
Me give you a hand or two. I've prepared Dr. Robotnik a beautiful bean feast. Come to arms, my beauties.
Okay, so there's Carby down there in the center.
Yep. Has-Been.
Carby fucked up in evil moments.
I really wish that this guy had been in Sonic Mania, the shitty robot. Him and the Scorpion robot from Sonic Spinball, I think, are the two biggest snubs in Mania. Come to arms, my beauties. What I say when my beauties want to fight my Dr. Coil, says Max. Me when I'm trying to get people onto to the arms competitive scene.
I always forget which way I'm building my ladder halfway through my build and turn it around. Okay, but this will be something. Tiny bit of something.
Oh man, look at Has-Been. He's just clouding around, you evil fucker. Shaking your butt at me. Jerk. Who do you think you are?
Oops, I should have put that up there.
Arms is looking very upset though. I think he's not long for this world.
Oh, I should probably just get a hit then instead of trying to keep building. It is apparently hard for me to talk and Puyo at the same time. Sorry for just going silent here.
You gotta make sure your dungeon doesn't fill up with beans. It's all up to you, Lili.
That's true. That's true.
You're the protagonist of this one. Sonic's not gonna save you.
Yeah, there's no mention of Sonic.
Yeah.
Who are we in this game? Am I just myself, the human
you.
person?
That's what the manual said. Yeah, this I mean I think they're copying like the quirks of like original Puyo but assigning them to different characters, but yes, they all have like different ways they play Puyo. These robot designs suck shit.
Yeah, this is
too wrapped up in himself to do anything useful. I'm a bright spark though, and I reckon I can beat you.
God, the 90s were so bad to be someone who cared about puzzle games in America, because you always got your stuff reskinned into this kind of garbage.
Is this better or worse than the than Puyo being turned into Kirby's Avalanche, where Kirby is just a huge asshole for some reason?
I mean, it is pretty funny when Kirby is a huge asshole in Kirby's Avalanche, but
why is he like that?
Why is he like that? Honestly, I think since Kirby actually had like characters from the games to draw on, it was more charming. This is just like a bunch of really shitty OCs, and also like the tiniest bit of the Sonic franchise is in the branding.
It's I think we didn't mention, to clarify, this is specifically based on Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, which was one of the two 1990s Sonic cartoons that existed.
The YouTube poop one.
Yeah, this is based on the one with the YouTube poops. This is the one where he has to win the race. Were these robots in? That sounds familiar. I think you might be right when you say these were all from the first episode of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
I remember watching that show as a kid, and I only remember...
Snooping as usual, I see.
Thank you. I don't remember, like, any of these guys. God, I would love a blue right now. That would be great.
I mean, I know, like, eventually you get to Scratch and Grounder and Coconuts. And
I dropped that wrong because I was looking at chat while dropping it. Oops.
If you bring him victory, he'll shine your treads. Oh, hey, it's playing the song! Okay. It's playing the Satan song.
Oh.
That's like the only piece of Puyo music that like stayed for some reason.
Oh, well, we got to see this really good game over screen. Oh, he's just, oh my god, he's going full Steve Ballmer up there.
This like scene, the game over scene, I know that that's like a still from Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog that they spritified. But yeah, the music when you're like tense, that's like the Satan / quote unquote Dark Prince theme from like actual Puyo, and that's why that is used in Sonic Mania as the Me Be Machine boss fight theme.
That's fun.
And yes, spoilers, they do a joke on this in Sonic Mania. I'm still looking at this manual, and it's like driving me insane how they refer to like. Don't worry, it's good when your beans are like sent out of your dungeon because they're refugee beans. It refers to refugee beans so much as
beans.
It refers to refugee beans as like a known and understood mechanic. Can you imagine if that like took off? Like, can you imagine if everybody fucking loved Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine and they like didn't do Puyo anymore and just like we're still doing games about the refugee beans to this day?
Oh god. Did they ever even release this in Japan?
That's a good question.
Because this is very like huge energy of was made for the US market.
Well, yes. But yeah, it only came out in Europe and North America. This technically you can play this in Japan. This got a Japanese release because it's purchasable on Steam in Japan.
That's fun. Sorry for my Grumpy ass Puyo play.
Actually,
I had it on my to-do list all week to practice Puyo before this, and I just didn't get to it.
Yeah, we had, well, I say you had a lot of prep work to do for this one, so I think we can forgive you for not, like, being God Gamer Puyo character. So I was actually wrong. The like, Satan theme is, like, the most notable thing, I think that's one of the only recurring Puyo themes that gets used, I think. But almost all of this music is, like, the original Puyo soundtrack from, I don't think that this song is from Puyo, though. I don't think. Oh man, he's like frumping over. Look how sad he is.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
That guy was just Suki Todora, apparently. That was his AI. The fish man.
Okay, we're almost to a character that's recognizable. Oh. This guy sucks. Please excuse me if I scramble your chances of seeing Dr. R.
So is he Robotnik, or are you making the egg jokes for no reason? Like, come on. You can't call him Robotnik but also make the egg joke. Fuck you. Little frog shit. Humpty. So, like, what the fuck was Sonic doing during the Mean Bean Machine incident? Why did it have to be
the Mean Bean Machine incident?
Yeah, that's what they call it in, like, the Mean Bean cinematic universe. All the characters are like,
oh my god.
It's been 3 weeks since the Mean Bean Machine incident.
5 years later.
I keep telling these refugee beings that it's time to move on, but I can't myself. Not me. This was my mistake. Me, Captain America. I was the Mean Bean Machine protagonist.
He turns himself into a robot. He's Robotnik. Funniest shit I ever see.
Robotnik? I love that chapter of Phoenix Wright.
Oh my god.
Hey Nick, you're here, Phoenix Wright.
Alright, here's something. Here we go.
Okay.
Alright, that's gamer.
Ooh, oh, eat shit, Humpty. Oh, he's fucked. Oh, look at him. He knows he's fucked.
My board is a little messy now, though, because he got a bunch of stuff off on me at the same time.
Mean Bean Machine is an isekai.
Oh god.
Oh, Actually, I was wrong. Mean Bean Machine was first released in Japan as under the compilation game for PC called Sega Archives from USA Volume 2, which was it was a release of a bunch of Mega Drive games that were US only and never came out in Japan, and they put it on PC in the year 2000. That's interesting. They also had Columns 3 and a game called Lose Your Marbles.
I don't think I've ever heard of the game Lose Your Marbles in my life.
In South Korea, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine was published by Samsung under the name Dongurite Chi Jakjeon. However, for unknown reasons, a number of early cartridges were in fact just the original Japanese release of Puyo Puyo with the Mean Bean Machine label on it.
Wow, great. All right, we've reached Coconuts.
He's Dr. Robotnik's favorite robot.
So he says. Oh damn, he's schmoovin'.
Oh, I guess Dr. Mean Bean Machine was also on Sonic Mega Collection in Japan too. They didn't like remove that for that region, so basically yes, they have played this several times over there.
I'm Will Little Creature, and I'm Dr. Robotnik's favorite robot.
Oh man. Get rid of Orbot and Cubot and make his funny new minions be Has-Been and Will Little Creature.
Now that's the reboot I want to see. No, 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 no! Ugh! You can't... I got my piece down in there the wrong way and you can't spin it once that happens.
Yeah, okay, and just to confirm, indeed, all of those robots were from the first episode of Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
And then never showed up again? Or do I just not remember?
Nope, they never showed up again. They're just in the first episode.
Great.
The continue screen is based on a shot from the television series Unaired Pilot. I think
okay, we got him.
The only spin-off game that does not have Sonic at all, from what I'm just going down the list of. Oh, wait, no, that's not true at all. Tails Sky Patrol and Tails Adventure don't have Sonic.
God, but who are these next two guys?
Oh, this is like...
reuniting too many beans.
You've been saving all our
he's like a
refugee
Davy
beans.
Crockett robot.
His name is Davy Sprocket.
Oh, Christ.
Oh my god, it's getting faster. Watch the fuck out. The next guy looked like fucking Patrick Star after not surviving. I kind of like it now that it's like sped up a little bit, the music. It kind of slaps now.
Alright, that was something. Oh, that was actually very much something. Okay. Alright. Fuck this guy, actually. Same.
Damn.
Also, I'm just getting in the Puyo zone. Okay, I fucking no-scoped that guy.
Evan is slightly incorrect. Tails Adventures has a Sonic the Hedgehog item that allows Tails to spin dash.
Oh.
Where?
Oh, look at this guy. Oh, he's so bad.
Oh, Patrick become Car for some reason.
Oh,
this is Putt-Putt's dad.
Pans. Ooh, this is getting pretty fast. We'll see if my Puyo brain can keep up.
No, this isn't Putt-Putt's dad. This is Putt-Putt and Patrick Star had a son. Is this guy?
Ugh. Oh, those are bad words.
Yeehaw! Is that Has-Been saying that, you think?
I guess, because it's been happening, like, on every stage.
He loves it. He loves to see those refugee beans leave the dungeon.
Carbuncle loves chaos. Oh, come on. A piece of garbage dropped exactly where I didn't want it to.
The fucking desire sensor strikes again.
And, God, twice. Okay, there. This'll do it.
I love the idea that Yeehaw is Texan for Yata.
And everybody say yeehaw.
Oh, the way his nose
Now
is
this is
squirting.
pod racing.
Whoa.
Is this pod racing?
I mean, we are going pretty fast, I guess.
I guess. Yeah, alright. This is pod racing.
Oh, I am a little scared
The
here.
way he's like pogging out actually. Look at him now. Now he's like happy.
Oh, you do
that's
hate
a
to
happy
see him, though.
animation.
Oh, his board is so empty compared to mine. I might die here. Oh, that blocked off a match that I really needed. And I'm dead. Rest in peace.
Game over. Return of Squeal, which is what this guy's name is.
Well, I got a high score that time.
Yay.
How many stages are in this, by the way?
You're on stage 6 of 13.
13, wow, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if my my paltry Puyo skills can take us all the way or not. Oops. So, I know that Sega owns Compile now, or at least owns the Puyo franchise.
Yes.
When did that happen?
That's a good. I know what happened like around the Dreamcast era because I think that's why they have the they have the one Puyo that is on the Dreamcast. Great phrasing. Why did I think that googling for compile would give me exactly what I wanted?
The only time that word's ever been used.
Mhm. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. In 2003, they suffered from bankruptcy, and key staff moved to Compile Heart, and I think around when they went into bankruptcy, the Compile Heart has the rights to the Compile company name, but I think they sold off Puyo to Sega to escape bankruptcy.
Right, I forgot about Compile Heart.
As part of Compile's restructuring in 1998, the rights to Puyo Puyo were sold to Sega, but Compile's franchise right would remain until their bankruptcy in 2002, thus allowing Sega to publish Puyo Puyo N and Puyo Puyo Box. Those are the ones with Amity, I think.
Okay.
Later Puyo games were created by Sonic Team, who created Puyo Pop Fever. I don't know shit about Puyo, so...
I know that I love the character designs, and I know that I'm not very good at it. Those are the two things I know about Puyo.
I love the character designs, I'm bad at it, and I think the localization voice acting is really bad and cringe, but people like it anyway. Hot take. I don't like it.
Thanks for calling me cringe, Evan.
Wait, you like the voice acting?
I think it's fun.
Alright, fair. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to call you.
No,
Well,
it's fine. I mean, it is like... I think it's just that either way, everyone's hollering constantly. It's just easier to filter out when it's not like a language that you speak fluently, I think.
fair. No, I'm specifically talking about like the cutscenes though. I don't mind the like hollering in the actual game. Like the cutscenes are what I think are cringe writing and cringe voice acting. Sorry, I shouldn't call things cringe. Everybody's valid.
Oh. I lost
this is
again.
my fault. You lost because I did psychic damage to you by calling you cringe.
Alright, let's try again. I'm not having a bad time. Like, I mean, Puyo is Puyo. Just because I'm not all that good at it doesn't mean I'm not
he
enjoying
looks so
it.
bored, though.
I do hate to look at this guy, but the great thing is I can't divert my attention away from my board, so I don't have to.
He's all I can focus on, because it's kind of hard to look at Puyo as, like, a spectator for me. Or, well, it's not even that Puyo is hard to look at as a spectator, I just have bad attention span, and I am looking at everything but the game.
Gotta say, I'm not a fan of the laugh sample this guy keeps using. Sounds like an evil Banjo-Kazooie character a little bit to me.
Gobble. He's definitely doing the guppo of, He's doing the guppo of Banjo, but evil.
That is why I thought of Banjo. He is kind of saying guppo. Damn, I'm like doing nothing to this guy's board though. Alright, well that was a little bit of something. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. You hate to hear it! Oh, the peace lock timing is really fucking me up here. Yep. Rest in peace.
Ripperoonie.
There are 13 stages of this. I might actually not be able to make it through this.
I want to see this guy die at least.
I do want to see this guy die. Also, I still don't know if my delivery that makes the last game possible has arrived.
Yeah. I mean, you can do it without it, but I think it would be not as fun.
Yeah, exactly.
God, he's so bored. He's so unimpressed. I want to see you make this guy eat shit. Pay for his hubris. He thinks you're nothing to him. He thinks you're beneath him. You can't stand for that. That's a good question. I don't think there would be a level select for this, but I'll look that up. Oh yeah, there's passwords, so you could just use a password.
Oh right, there is a password system. The problem is this is moving faster than my Puyo brain will allow me to like really set anything up. So it's hard for me to do any real damage.
Fuck this guy. You piece of shit. Look alive, asshole. Oh, don't you do your little dance. Don't you act like this is beneath you.
Every time I feel like I'm starting to dig out, I get another. Oh, Jesus. No, I think we're dead again. Oh. Nintendo eliminate this man. I gotta kill this guy. I gotta kill Hands.
I wish all this man a very die evening. This little shit. Your little pig nose. I want to rip that thing right off of you. Reveal you for the Patrick you really are. That thing's fake.
Oh, that's scary sounds, and I dropped that wrong. Oh, no. That's really bad. Oh, boy. That is incredibly bad.
Would we be able to get Ashley on the phone to, like, beat this for us? Invent a third, like, VTuber who is still
boy.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, man. How many times is that now?
He's
We will
filled
keep
with
suffering.
corn syrup like a Stretch Armstrong. He is.
Oh god, he does look like that, doesn't he?
Do you think anybody's ever been, like, cooking something and been like, I need some corn syrup, so, but I'm all out. Wait, I know. I got a Stretch Armstrong.
I'm sure it would taste disgusting from having been inside a horrible little plastic man.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, if you're desperate, if you're in a pinch... Yes, has somebody ever eaten a Stretch Armstrong for survival? That's what I need to know.
Oops. No, 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 no. That was bad. That was very bad. It's gonna drop it. Damn it! You know what? Fuck this.
Yeah, fuck yes. Fuck yes.
No,
fuck
I
yes.
keep rewinding. I keep rewinding to before that piece like locked in. Wait. Here we go.
I love hearing the yeehaw in backwards.
I have used the power of God to rewrite time.
Yeah, I bet you didn't see that coming, Squeal, you piece of shit.
Okay, here's something. Alright, that's a little bit of something.
I love to hear it.
Kiwami Japan, world's sharpest stretch Armstrong knife.
That's a phrase. That's
Wow.
certainly a thing. Critics praised various aspects of the gameplay of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Beam Machine, although the difficulty and overuse of the puzzle genre were negative factors. Andy Dyer from Mega acknowledged that the game had a simple concept and also observed that it did not prove enough of a challenge. Was
Wow,
it too
who's this
difficult or did it not
bloodthirsty Puyo guy?
Oh, he's fucking. Oh, hang on. I'm losing my. I'm pogging because Squeal's gonna die. Oh no, he's freeing himself. Oh, this little shit.
Come on, I just. Well, I did just need a green, and then there's green. You know what? I got in a very bad situation very quickly. I'm rewinding time.
Fuck this. Fuck this guy. He deserves it. This little shit doesn't deserve your respect.
There.
He's sweating all over your Puyo board. Like,
Disgusting.
yeah, exactly.
I hate him with my life.
Lucas Thomas of IGN enjoyed the game's array of puzzles and recognized that its design was intended to encourage two-player competition. In contrast, Andrew Webster of GameZebo criticized the high level of difficulty and the game's general accessibility due to its, quote, ancient password system.
Ancient password system. You must discover the ancient passwords.
Ancient password systems! Attack the princess! And I found myself face to face with a magnum bill! A magnum beam!
I didn't realize you could do that voice.
It's a skill I've only recently honed.
Thank you.
I've gotten a lot of practice doing that one hanging out with Washi.
God
I
bless.
think that explains it.
Yes.
It's a beam, Luigi! You didn't make it! You didn't steam it!
Yeah. Alright. I'm just gonna rewind when I get in bad situations again. This man needs to die.
Yeah, this is about more than just like playing by the rules at this point. Oh yeah, I love to see him do his smug animation and then instantly go into like panic.
The Yeehaw sample backwards is very funny.
He was doing the fucking Raktika Greatwood noise.
Oh, famous. Man, this man refuses to die.
God! This little shit.
Nope. I'm gonna see if I can fight my way out of this one, but I'm probably gonna need to rewind some more. Wait, almost got that one there. It's very hard to get that to drop correctly. No, wait. There?
Seeing Poyo go backwards is fucking with me.
Okay, here's a big one.
Kill this guy. Okay. Promising. I heard a bunch of yippies.
Damn, he really just will not die, huh?
Oh, you just said the lot to him. I don't know if he can dig himself out of this one. I think he's done. Oh, fuck that RNG. Oh, of course he's getting the good RNG.
Okay.
Good.
We got him. Oof.
Even
Okay.
in death, he has no dignity. Look at that face.
Horrible,
Fuck
horrible
you.
little toothless mouth. Just really unpleasant to view with my eyeballs. Good job.
So, do you want to keep? Are you going to keep going, or would you like me to give you the password to Dr. Robotnik himself?
I'm gonna
Well,
see if
blow
it was
me
just like
away.
that particular guy that I had, like, if it was something about that character's AI
I
that I
have
had
a
trouble with.
feeling. I'm not so sure, but I mean, hey, I'll leave you to it.
Game.
True.
I'm gonna develop bad habits, and I'm gonna try to, like, rewind next time I try to play real Puyo.
Imagine if Poyo, like real Poyo, had a rewind feature.
Puyo had to go back
play-
in time potion.
Yeah, imagine if people played competitive rewind feature Poyo Poyo.
That would be very funny, actually.
Both players have access to the go back in time potion that can just undo anytime things go bad for them.
That would be an interesting thing to try and actually, like, design a game around, though.
Yeah, you know, I'm saying it as a joke, but thinking about it a little bit, like,
Prince of Paayo, the Sands of Time.
this robot, I can tell you who this robot is. Hang on. This robot is named Dynamite, and might is spelled like the concept of being mighty. Like mighty.
Oh. Fuck this guy.
Beans, also called the Beanfolk, are creatures that appear in Dr. Robotnik's Bean machine. It is a species of anthropomorphic beings that live in Beanville on Mobius. When these folk were targeted for roboticization by Dr. Robotnik, Has-Been, a former inhabitant of Beanville, set out to rescue his companions from their terrible fate.
Wait, so is he the protagonist or is he an antagonist?
I don't know. When I was reading the manual, it seemed like he was fucked up in evil moments, but the Beans are residents of Beanville, including former inhabitant Has-Been. At one point, Dr. Robotnik plotted to turn them into various robot slaves using the Bean steaming machine. As such, he sent out his henchbots to round up all the unfortunate folk and group them together in dark dungeons so they could be sent to the Mean Bean steaming machine. However, Has-Been, who had been turned into a robot prior to this, managed to defeat Robotnik's henchbots and eventually Robotnik himself.
Like Carbuncle, but fucked up and twisted.
So I guess we're playing as Has-Been, and that's... But the manual said that, like, Has-Been was, like, an obstacle. Oh, Has-Been, though. He's bored.
I do like to see him, though. He is just grooving, at least most of the time.
Oh, I'm sorry. Specifically, apparently, refugee beans are what the garbage beans are called.
Huh. That's interesting.
They're refugees because they left the dungeon? Question mark? Refugee beans are transparent variants of the regular beans that drop down on a contestant's board when chain reactions occur.
So apparently the evil gutbo noise was not just the horrible pigman also, it's happening here too.
Yeah, I love that they tried to make this lore where, like, oh, you're freeing the beans from the dungeon! But actually, like, you're sending them to the bad one? It's good when you do it, but also when you do make a mean bean leave the dungeon, they're going to the other one where it's bad and evil.
Oh, come on. There we go. No.
Very funny that the Sonic Wikia has 2 different pages for mean beans and Poyos, because Sonic has crossed over with Poyos, so with Poyo, so
that's true.
I have a Poyo page, but
none of this is good. Vector. That's why it's called war.
Vector.
Oh wait, I want to save that so I can drop a red down there. Oh! Alright, okay.
Oh, he's fucked. He's so fucked.
We both did big attacks on each other at the same time, and this is like before cancellation was a concept.
Yours was bigger, though. Yeah, he's fucked.
Can I survive long enough for him to die, though? Because I'm also in a bad state. Okay. Whew! Got him. Got him. Oh, here's another famous one.
Oh, Grounder. If you bring me victory, I'll shine your treads.
How?
Just win the beans! Just win the beans! Just win the beans! I'm gonna have you for lunch!
Oh, this is going quickly.
I don't care what it means, I just want you to steam the beans!
Beans.
I do like the way he hits the B on that.
A magical fruit.
No.
Artichoke, I think.
Oh, that was... Oh, ouch.
Yeah.
I'm going
you
to
look
make some mean bean soup today. It's my greatest gift idea. Get those mean beans right away.
I hate how like badass Grounder looks in his like winning pose. He's like so fiending. He's performing the act of being a fiend.
Damn, he is kind of fucked up in evil moments over there, huh?
Yeah, he's gonna kill those beans. He's gonna make sure that all the refugee beans go to your dark dungeon and get trapped there forever. You still have Stage 9, Stage 10, Stage 11, Stage 12, Stage 13. You've got 5 left.
Alright. Well, I got in a very bad spot there, so we're just gonna slurp back time a bit here. Let's see if we can't make something better happen in this timeline. Yikes. Oh, come on.
Oh my god, he is Komeda handing. Look at him.
Oh, he is.
Holy shit.
That is a very cursed fact of gaming.
He loves his hand. I don't like it. I don't like that he's Komeda-ing.
Alright, that was something.
I don't know if he can pull himself out of this one.
Whew,
Yep.
okay. Alright, it seems like if I am just careful with my rewinds, we can probably make it through this.
All right.
Who are these guys?
Just some fun new friends.
Come on,
The music got
Squirf.
evil. The music got evil, though.
Damn, it did.
Forget those rivet
Spike.
brains you've seen. I'm Spike, and I'm gonna stick it to ya. Come into the
Oh,
dark.
this sounds like, it's got some Toxic Caves energy.
Is this one like an original Poyo song? I'm pretty sure the song we've heard up until now is the main one, is like an original for this, but this might be Poyo.
I think there's a specific like instrument that if you use it on the Mega Drive sound chip, it just sounds like Toxic Caves to me, I think. that bass instrument.
Malamut in chat says there's at least one Sonic fan who really wants these robots to come back. I'm that one Sonic fan. I want Arms the Robot to be a boss in Sonic Mania 2. I want to fight him, like, one-on-one, not without this green shit in the way. I want to see what he's really made of. I want to see what his powers are and what he's capable of doing.
Dr. Robotnik's neat meat conceit.
Honestly, I was reading an article when I said that most of the music from Dr. Robotnik's Meme Machine was repurposed Poyo songs, but I kind of think that might have been untrue. Like, I know that like when you're in a critical situation, music is the Satan theme, but other than that, like, I don't know. I think that might have been incorrect.
Actually, I don't want that yellow there. Oh, come on.
This guy's name is Spike. He told us even. A lot of these guys have not been polite enough to tell us their names, but this guy at least.
No, come on. I'm trying to rewind as little, like, as short of a distance as possible, and sometimes it's just not enough to do what I need to do.
Yeah.
Nope.
I will say that I think the sprite work in this is, like, technically impressive. Like, they put a lot of effort into making this guy's shading look good. It's just, I wish they spent it on making a character that also looked good in addition to just having nice shading.
Well, they were just adopting the, like, horrible little
Yeah.
mans from
Yeah, I guess they didn't have much of a say
an
in it.
existing thing, yeah. Alright, I might be able to dig out of this. Oh,
Yeah, this guy's penultimate muscle.
oh! I don't actually know what killed me there. I am gonna just...
You got one in the, like, raw, like, those middle two spots. If you get Poyos there, then that's
Yeah,
where you
I
die.
didn't think I had anything up there, but I was apparently not looking at that part of the board. Let's just go way back. When did things start going bad for me? Well, alright. This is fine. Let's see if I make the same series of decisions that led me down that path in the first place. Ugh. Come on. Oh. It's hard to tell when your piece, like, actually starts dropping in. Oh. No! Come on! Alright, I think we just gotta take this game over and start this guy over.
At least we killed the pig guy.
At least we killed the pig guy. Just gonna try and keep my field as clean as I can and see if that ends up paying off for me at all. Ugh. Actually, wait, I could have cleared more garbage with that. Alright, this is something.
Alright, alright. Oh, he's little like... It's just me, I'm a little birthday boy!
Oh, he is
Pose.
just doing a little birthday boy pose.
I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday! You wouldn't hit a birthday boy with your poyos, your refugee beans.
Ugh, come on. Is that gonna combo? Yes, and that's gonna go off down there? Okay.
I hit the jackpot $1 trillion.
God, what was that from again? I hit the jackpot one shot. Oh, was that like... Didn't somebody like pay for that to be like a promoted tweet on Twitter? Isn't that what that was? Yes. That's exactly what it was. I love jackpot.
Okay. We can make it. We will get there. Damn, these guys are starting to look like bosses. Look at this epic anime guy. My lord is troubled by thy success.
He's Sir Fuzzy Logic.
Oh my god!
The fuzzy part of his name has 2 F's. Prepare to avoid Robotnik's champion. This guy is the Meta Knight of Sonic secret.
Oh my god.
Bring this guy back.
Ouch. Okay, that was a big hit. It was only a 2 combo, but there were a lot of Puyos in it. Well, okay, apparently it didn't actually do much.
Yeah, I would love to get into Puyo. I respect anybody who has Puyo brain, but I think I'm not good at Puyo, and I don't know if I ever could be good at Puyo.
I've tried to learn at various points, but I never get like into it enough for it to stick.
Yeah, I think that's the other part of it for me.
Anyway, why would you play Puyo Puyo when you can play Pedal Crash out now?
Why would you play Puyo Puyo when you can play Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine out now on Steam?
Do you actually play Pedal Crash though?
Yeah.
I was making a joke, but do that.
Pedal Crash out now.
Thank you, William. I'm glad Will's on our side with this one.
Mm-hmm. Oh. The Yeehaw sample in reverse is always funny. Oh.
Honestly, like, hats off to you for sticking with this one. I would have given up by now. Uh-oh.
That was bad.
Yeah.
Just suddenly, like, got hit for 1 billion. I don't think I can even rewind and survive that. I think I just got...
Nope.
Got completely obliterated there. I would have to go back in time far enough to, like, mess with their build, which was not gonna happen.
Pedal Crash, aka Lil Debris' mean flower machine.
That's true.
The Libri's Boom Bloom
Of Doom?
Libri's Boom Bloom Stockroom. That's where she. That's her BB machine. That's where she keeps the Boom Blooms. The Boom anime babes that make you think the wrong thing.
I was trying to figure out a way to work that phrase in there, because apparently I'm just cursed.
The way you work that phrase in there is by just saying it with no jokes.
Ludicrous Lilac Labyrinth.
The Boom anime babes do make you think the wrong thing sometimes. I watched this one anime this one time, and this Boom anime babe was like, you should go to bed without brushing your teeth. And that's the wrong thing. I would never think that on my own.
That's an evil and fucked up thing to teach someone.
This guy, Sir Fuzzy Logic here, he definitely hates the Boom anime babes. He works every day to make sure that he only thinks the right thing. Yeehaw!
No, I think I'm in too bad of a state here again. Just going backwards very quickly.
You're very determined to free these refugee beans, aren't you?
Let's see.
Even undoing time itself. How honorable.
Okay, wait. I want to keep...
I like when the Boom Anime babes tell me to think the right things. Like, they tell me to drink water every day. Ooh. That's the best kind of Boom Anime babe.
Hello, I'd like a yellow piece, please. Thank you. Okay. No! Come on! Okay.
Yippee. I respect this guy because he's not like making stupid faces when he's like close to winning. He's just staying tried and true. He's a real like opponent. This guy is honorable.
Alright, here's the big one. Ish. Well, not as big as I thought it was gonna be. Wait, erase this garbage. I wonder how the piece generation works in this game, because it really does feel like it sees when you have 3 of something together and just doesn't give you one for 80 years.
I'm just saying, I don't know how this guy made it to his big debut, but the SegaSonic Bros failed their location test. The SegaSonic Bros could kick this guy's ass, even if he is like the nicest one of these robots we've dealt with so far.
I'm gonna try and fight my way out of this. We'll see. Oh, come on! Alright. Nope. Okay. Oh my god. And this is like stage 10?
Mm-hmm. Do you want me to just give you the password for stage 13, the Eggman stage? Robotnik, sorry. It's up to you.
I guess if I'm gonna beat my head against anyone, it should be the final boss, huh?
How much are you really getting out of playing every single guy of this? We're only missing, like, what? You gotta fight Scratch. Who cares about him? He won't bring anyone victory.
Eating my cereal, he will never bring victory. Okay, alright. That's good.
Okay.
That was almost an all clear. Would have been nice.
jump backwards.
Always very funny.
Yeah.
And I guess it's appropriate to YouTube poop something related to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog.
Hey, I just learned that when you get to level 30 in SegaSonic Bros, there's an additional SegaSonic brother.
Really?
Yeah, level 30 adds in a white-colored Sonic brother.
4 of them?
There's 4 SegaSonic Bros, so it's not just the yellow one who got snubbed by Keiko Otoku. Oh, did somebody mention the fourth white Sonic brother? I missed that. If it
Damn, it is really hard to rewind and get certain moves to go. Wait, there we go. Oh, whoop. Wait, if I can get that... Wait. I can drop the... No. Drop the green. Just drop the green down here and then do this. There we go. Wait, actually, if I match that up this way, that's a bigger thing. There we go. Woo! Alright, got him.
okay.
Okay. We're getting there. I actually think well, what time is it? I mean, I'm still kind of having fun.
If you're having fun, then I'm glad. Old fuzzy face got destroyed. Oh, this is like Scratch's like evil older brother who like went to jail in high school for some sort of misdemeanor.
There. Really? Ugh, come on. I was like, oh, what an easy match to make to clear out a bunch of my garbage, and then... should go here. Is that... No, those aren't going to connect still, but it's close. That might do it. Jesus.
This guy... Oh, I hate his tongue, by the way.
Oh, that's really bad to see, huh?
Fucking looking like Bart getting choked over here.
Okay, here's a combo.
Ooh, combo. I wonder. He's gonna have to really dig to get out of this one. Well, but he's digging.
Damn, this is really fast. I'm glad I have rewind to cheese this with a bit. Can I get that one in the left column? Okay, wait, I got it in there upside down. Come on. Oh, I rewound into the previous piece. No, I want to drop that purple down there. Ooh, ooh. Alright, okay, okay, okay.
Alright. Oh, he's fucked.
Alright, I think we got him. I hope.
Ladies and gentlemen, you got him.
Alright, okay.
Alright, now it's just Dr. Robotnik's top most beloved robot.
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
Worm bait. He's doing like an Ojo-sama pose. He's like, woo! By means fair or foul, because he looks like a bird.
Oh!
Oh, ow. That was bad.
Oh, I hate his smug face.
Oh.
He looks like a
rage
pickup
comic
artist.
looking ass motherfucker.
Oh, you're getting his ass. Just another one of those, and then he's toast. Oh, he's this sad face is kind of funny. He's just a little guy. Oh, jeez. How could you do this to me? He said he was gonna shine my treads.
Maybe if I put this here, if I can get a green in time. Well, that wasn't really in time, was it? No! Oh, this is very bad. Oh, come on! What is he doing over there?
He's making this, like, shitty Roger Klotz face, and he's having a great time, is what he's doing over there.
And I'm just not even getting given the pieces to dig my way out of this. I'm gonna see if I can maybe avert this future. But how far back do I need to go? Alright, this was where things started going bad, I think. Come on.
Scratch is an antagonist that appears in The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog television series. He is a badnik chicken created by Dr. Ivo Robotnik as an adversary of Sonic the Hedgehog. Along with his clone, Grounder, he is a member of Robotnik's Super Sonic Special Sonic, the Search and Sonic Smash and Sonic Squad Sonic, and one of the Doctor's main henchmen.
Can I even spin that one before it goes down there at all? No, I don't think I can.
This
Oh, there we
eyebrow
go.
situation it's our friend Scratch. He's just being him.
Jesus.
Does have taking a yearbook photo energy. In the recent past, Scratch was conceived by Dr. Ivo Robotnik to be a super robot that could catch Sonic the Hedgehog easily. He was created from a combination of items thrown into the Robomatic machine. However, in spite of Robotnik's intentions, the Robomatic machine spawned Scratch, who unfortunately was almost exactly the opposite of what the Doctor wanted. After being created, Scratch had one of his tail's feathers plucked and put into a cloning machine by Robotnik to make him twice as effective. Although Scratch pulled an extra lever that caused the machine to make ground. What the fuck on?
That's... okay, sure.
Robot tail feather makes chicken robot tail feather put into machine to make a little like mole guy with like real arms.
Normal. Oh! Alright, I guess that was a bad move.
Despite being on the same team, they do not get along well and fought each other over which to do is Robotnik's favorite. One time, Scratch and Grounder were sent by Dr. Robotnik to catch Sonic and Tails. They managed to do this, but the heroes told the robots that they should not do that, and that they...
Okay, we made it to the Eggman himself.
Oh, he's pogging in fear.
The Negapog. The
Yeah, this is the anti-pog.
Oh my god, I just figured out the secret of American politics.
Huh?
Pog backwards.
Oh
GOP.
shit! Oh shit! He's in his egg pod from it's like from the games. You dopey dunspots! Can't you do anything right? Now I'll have to do my own dirty work and blend those beans.
All right, the egged man himself.
Looks like you get to go to the bonus bean room.
Sonic and Tails told Scratch and Grounder that they should not do that and that they meant too much to them. Afterwards, Sonic started to tell Scratch and Grounder the story of how they first met, which is weird because you would think that they would know that too. They cried in joy, but Scratch did not like this story because it ended in him getting destroyed. After this, Sonic easily freed himself and Tails using a triple spin, and they escaped. Great. Thank you. Thank you, Sonic Wick. Oh, this is cool music.
The Satsui no Hado is a form of ki that is rooted in the darker aspects of the natural human instinct. And on a metaphysical level, the...
Oh.
Double chin.
We said that.
One of the basic pieces of furniture, a chair, is a type of seat. Its primary features are two pieces of a durable material, attached as back and seat to one another at a 90-degree or slightly greater angle, with usually the four corners of the horizontal seat attached in turn to four legs.
Edgar Eagle was the star of it. Oh. Oh, this is looking... Huh? Did your mic die? Oh, he's doing a really wretched pog, by the way. Oh, it's scary.
How's that? There we go. There we go.
There you are.
Yep. I think I caught it pretty quickly, but yeah. Yeah, he is doing a very wretched face that I hate very much.
He looks like...
Oh wait, I need to rewind more. I was in the middle of rewinding.
It's not a pog, but it's definitely like a evil troll face. An even more evil troll face.
He's really, just really unpleasant to see, and he keeps doing it and his mustache is fluttering in the wind.
He has, like, the beak of a pelican. You could, like, fit so many fish and slurry into his little gullet.
Oh, come on. I just need to get a purple to go down there. Oh, wait. No, this needs to go here. There we go. Oh my god.
I am honestly kind of impressed with your tenacity at deciding you really wanted to play through all of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine live on stream.
Yep, I'm gonna just start Eggman over again. Oh no, I've been grabbed by the ghoulies. The ghoulies got me. Uh-oh. 1 second, I gotta go fight a demon.
Oh, okay. I'll let you be.
Okay, ghoulies have been... They've ungrabbed me. Okay.
We killed the demons. It was pretty badass.
Sorry that it wasn't on stream.
Yeah, the time gods are so powerful, we couldn't get that bit on camera.
Okay. It's just that cutscene again. Okay. One more try. Well, I say one more try, but no, I'm gonna keep doing this until I get it. We made it all the way to Eggman.
This is what they call the sunk cost fallacy, my friend.
Oh, actually, no, that would've worked.
You are very, very tenacious. Let's see, do I have anything else I can read about Scratch the robot? His friends and allies are Badniks, Music Destroyer, and Grounder. Dr. Robotnik, Edgar Eagle, Henrietta Peck, Boogeyman, Captain John Paul Memo, and Robotnik Hotep. He's neutral. Robotnik Hotep, you want to know more about him, I guess?
Oh, wait, I remember that episode now. I didn't realize that was supposed to be a different character.
He is an ancestor of the infamous Dr. Ivo Robotnik from Mope, Egypt, who hates Headshot. The characters who he is neutral on are Coconuts, Design Unit Flexible Underling Substitute, or Doofus, Dr. Quark, Dr. Warpnik, Patella, Mama Robotnik, and Wes Weasley. He's neutral on all those guys. Oh man, he's got a hell of a list of enemies though. Some of his enemies include Caddy Carlisle, Santa Claus,
Santa Claus?
Yes, Santa. Oh man, I want to read the Sonic Wiki page on Santa. Hang on. I guess Dr. Warpnik was a cousin of Dr. Robotnik, who was banished to the Warp of Confusion for his exceedingly loony behavior.
Huh, fitting name then. Nice coincidence, that one.
Santa Claus is a jolly man who is the spirit of Christmas. He usually resembles a rotund human, at least to another page, male, in a red coat with a white trim. He has a big, bushy white beard. He delivers presents to children on Christmas Eve, flying through the sky in a sleigh pulled by reindeer. He is needed by a workshop full of elves. Let's see. appears a few times in Sonic Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, where Dr. Robotnik usurps him.
Great
sorry,
words.
In the Christmas special Sonic Christmas Blast. Which is, like, in that one, it's, like, not really related to Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog much. And they're, like, trying to get a present for Princess Sally, who shows up in that one for some reason, and the animation is all different and weird.
Oh, that's weird.
And even though it's Sonic Christmas Blast, it has nothing to do with Sonic 3D Blast.
I didn't realize that any of the animated properties were still going into, like, the time period when 3D Blast existed.
Sonic 3D Blast, Sonic Christmas Blast was a special that aired in 1996, which was 3 years after the original series had ended.
What a strange thing to make.
Robotnik held Santa captive in an ice cave in the North Pole. Sonic rescued him, but it still seemed hopeless even by his ability to save Christmas. However, Santa recognized the ring of ultimate velocity on Sonic's finger, and with Sonic's help, was able to save Christmas.
Able to destroy Christmas.
Robotnik's looking pretty rough over there. I hope he can do it. But in the meantime, I'm going to read to you Sonic the Comic main article, Father Christmas. Due to being a British product, Santa is replaced with a similar character from British Christmas, known as Father Christmas, instead of Santa Claus.
Sorry, I was just having fun making him say ye.
Father Christmas first appeared to Dr. Ivo Robotnik when he was dictator of Mobius, offering him the chance to do a good deed and predicting that Robotnik's empire would soon fall if he did not change his ways. Father Christmas later appeared in the Sonic comics to apprehend a villainous elf named Vile Peter, who had been kidnapping children from the Emerald Hill Zone.
Vile Peter?
Vile Peter is a character that appears in the Sonic the Comic series published by Fleetway. He is an elf and used to be one of Father Christmas's best helpers, but something happened and he turned bad. Since then, Father Christmas has kept him locked up in a cell at the workshop. That seems like not the answer to that problem.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! Great egg face.
Vile Peter.
God, I hate these California...
I can't wait to see your next moves!
Good. I hate these California raisins-looking motherfuckers.
Eggman, Dr. Robotnik is getting the fuck out of here. Oh, this famous cast of characters, I've been wanting to see them again.
Yeah. All these famous characters that everyone remembers and loves.
Song sounds familiar. Is this just a fucked up version of the Boy? Yeah, okay. I think this is a fucked up version of the, like, main Boyo.
So, my tracking does say that the hardware I need was delivered. I have not yet verified whether or not that's true. But if we want to do our one final game, I would need maybe 10 minutes to set up, and we could get going on that. Or we could come back for it tomorrow, but...
It's only an 18-minute game is the thing.
It's potentially not very long, especially if we have infinite virtual quarters to shove into it.
I mean, 18 minutes is only half the time I could spend talking about the famous Sonic character of Vile Peter.
Has been. There he is.
Look at him do his little dance. I'm so happy for you, Has-Been. You were such a hero, apparently.
Okay, I'm gonna let these credits finish playing out, and then I'm going to go see if that hardware has arrived and see if I can get our last game going.
Okay. I want to look at these. I want to look at this credits though. We blew up Eggman's.
Yeah, I'm gonna let these play. So I'm gonna hang out for these credits. I earned these credits kind of through cheating. I still had to actually, you know.
You had a lot more patience than I ever could have to have.
I was still using rewinds though. I would not have had the patience to take it through to do all of that with continues, like actually do it for real. My time doesn't count for the leaderboards.
On the first Christmas Eve after Dr. Robotnik was overthrown, Vile Peter escaped from his cell and made his way to Emerald Hill Zone. He used his magic to imprison the children of Emerald Hill Zone in a special glass jar, and had captured half of the children in town when he was spotted by Sonic the Hedgehog. Peter did not know who Sonic was, but when Sonic correctly surmised that Peter had something to do with the missing children, Peter used some magic powder to knock Sonic off his feet. Sonic recovered quickly and charged at Peter.
Let's try hard level. Oh, there's a gamer command.
Oh! Oh, did my mouth flaps go away? I think they did.
Oh, alright, can you start talking?
I'm talking about Vile Peter, who was fortunately captured by Father Christmas, who had come to collect him, and stuffed into Father Christmas's magic sack before being taken back to his cell. All of the children were released, and that's the story of Vile Peter, told every Christmas.
Incredible. Okay. I guess that's the end of that.
Comics are, like, in general, so insane, both Archie and Fleetway, that there's still so much new shit I'm constantly learning about.
Right.
What the fuck is Vile Peter the elf?
Vile Peter, the demonic evil elf from hell. Okay.
Who captured all the kids who live at Emerald Hill Zone.
So I'm going to pop us over to the BRB screen. I'm going to see if my hardware is actually here. If it is, we'll play one more game. If not, we'll go through the spreadsheet for the night. So either way, stick around. We'll be back.
Yeah. We got a little more for you.
Oh no, no music.
You know me, the fighting freak Knuckles, and we're at Pumpkin Hill. You ready? I ain't gonna let it get to me. I'm just
Oh, there we go. Hardware is here, setting up the final game. This room is an illusion and is a trap devised by Satan. Go ahead, Don Classly. Make rapid progress.
right, bow your heads low, all hail Shadow.
Unfortunately, he's not going to be one of the characters we see here, but you should still, pay your reverence. This is the first Church of Shadow. We're just reading from the Book of Mighty and Ray.
All right. Let's see. Is SegaSonic the Hedgehog in... Oh, it is. It is in the Twitch database. All right, let me turn off the music.
Hi,
Let
Ashley.
me
It's
unmute.
me. I love to talk.
Okay, let me insert a coin here. Okay, we do have sound on the game.
Oh, fucking rip in peace to Ray there, by the way. Eating shit in the attract mode.
All right, so, Evan, do you have anything to say about SegaSonic the Hedgehog before we start?
Not really before we start. This is an arcade game that uses a certain very special toy that Lili here had to, very last minute, do a lot of work to set up.
Yeah, I foolishly did not go to set this up until like the day before we were originally planning to stream it, and then I was like, it's a trackball game?
Yeah, that was the big thing. It was like I forgot it was a trackball game until like 2 days ago.
It is a trackball and a single button is the control scheme for this.
Mm-hmm. This is only an 18-minute game or so, but it's a quarter muncher, and luckily you already put 3 credits in, so we're good. This introduces Sonic's 2 new friends, Ray and Mighty. This was 1993, so this was still in that like playing Calvin ball with what the fuck Sonic's whole like supporting cast is.
Mm-hmm.
Ray and Mighty were designed just for this game. I don't know if there's any overlap between them and the SegaSonic Bros, because they are red and yellow like the SegaSonic Bros, but I think it's probably just a coincidence, because the designer for Ray and Mighty has like talked a little bit about the process of like how like Ray and Mighty were chosen as a flying squirrel and an armadillo because those were also similarly like kind of weird non-common animals like a hedgehog.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I don't know. We'll just get into it.
Yeah. Let's see. Is there any audio on the screen? Okay. So here's how you play. You spin the ball. My mic is maybe picking that up. My noise filter might be taking it out. I'm not sure. But
I don't know if
Eggman
that's
has this
you
horrible giant egg thing, and Sonic is fucking dead.
Sonic's front sprite looked like shit there too.
So we're in Eggman's evil trap. And you have to spin the ball.
So as far as I know, this never got a US release. Oh no, it did get a US release. I'm sorry.
This is
totally wrong. It was released in September 1993 in America, but June 1993 in...
I think this is a little loud still. Let me turn that down.
That's right, yes. All the text is localized, none of the voice acting is in the English version.
There we go. I do think that this looks like pretty good.
Yeah, I love that animation of him pressing the button.
All right.
They took a lot of inspiration from this for Sonic Mania.
Variously rolling my track wheel down and to the right, and it's not quite doing what I want it to. Do I need to roll it more
this
gently?
Looks agonizing.
Oh yeah, it's very unpleasant to play as a video game, but it's nice to look at.
Yeah, I like these sprites. So the thing with Ray is that all of his sprites are like goofier. So like when he goes through that platform, his like ass gets like sent through, and it's his feet that wiggle through instead of his head, like with Sonic. Like obviously Ray and Mighty show up again in Sonic Mania, so there's like that's like part of the inspiration, but. They took a lot of other ideas from like some of the animations, like that Eggman pressing the big button animation is like that's something that appears in Mania. Basically, sort of the way everybody kind of moves is something they drew a lot of inspiration on for Sonic Mania, I think.
Oh,
and yes,
oh no! Sonic the Hedgehog is fucking dead.
There he goes. He has a Crash Bandicoot death. But yes, this game has unused graphics for all of Eggman's sprites being replaced with the Robotnik from the ABC cartoon.
Oh my god.
And they're all fucking horrifying, and I'm so
Great.
glad they do that. I mean, oh, that little Sonic sad sprite.
He's
is
so sad. Okay, there
you might
are, looks like
recognize
7
those-
stages.
You might recognize those map markers because they are used in Sonic Mania as the reticles for when he fires his missiles in the final boss.
Oh, that's fun. Alright, immediately going into an ice stage.
Mm-hmm. I love Eggman, like, taunting you every step of the way through his, like, shitty island.
Eggman's evil test.
This is his evil test! Second electrical beast joke coming out tonight.
Did we already make an electrical beast joke tonight?
I made one. I forget. I invoked how the time gods are so. Oh right, when you got grabbed by the demons, we couldn't talk. We couldn't.
Oh, right.
Time gods.
That's right. Man, this is unpleasant to control. Now, it's hard to know if I've got my like calibration set up right. Like it definitely does not quite seem like it, but
Oh yeah, can you switch characters?
You can somehow.
When you die.
Yeah, like when you die. Next time I die, which is definitely going to happen, I will try and switch to someone else.
I just realized. I bet that's where they get Ray the Flying Squirrel's little animation when he's on the monkey bars and flying battery in Mania. I bet he does that like flipping and grabbing it with his tail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, this does not want to go like diagonally very well is the thing, and this whole game is diagonal. Oh god. Furiously spinning this trackball.
What's based on player numbers?
Oh, whoa.
Chat?
Oh, goodbye, Sonic. So there is some way to change your character, but no matter which direction I spin the ball here, that's not doing it.
Okay. I didn't understand what you guys are talking about.
So
okay.
when you start the game, you can pick your character there, but it's also, I've not been able to figure out exactly how I'm supposed to spin the ball to actually change characters there. It seems very picky and inconsistent.
Based on which player slot you are. Like
no, I've picked Mighty and Ray in slot 1. I did it while I was setting it up just now.
Oh, okay.
And the way that it like brings up Sonic at the bottom, like before I spawn back in after continuing, makes it seem like I should be able to change characters there, but as far as I know, this doesn't have inputs beyond the start button, the your like one action button
Dodge.
and the ball. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Yeah, honestly, like, I think it also might just be that the game controls real bad.
Could be. Oh, Sonic got eaten by the fucking antlion.
The antlion from the Sonic CD ending. He finally showed up in a game.
Oh, there,
Yeah,
I somehow got it to pick Ray.
It's a little unsonic, but, like, I kind of like it anyway. Yeah, look, Ray has all these, like, goofball animations. He's a funny guy. You may notice that Ray and Mighty just have the same exact shoes as Sonic in this game, and in Sonic Mania, Ray has blue shoes. They took that idea from Archie comics.
That's fun.
Yeah.
What the fuck is this thing?
Apparently this is called Centipede Bot, according to the wiki. I have this open somehow. Centipede Bot is a character that appears in Sonic the Hedgehog series. It is mass-produced centipede-like badnik created by Eggman.
Alright. Can I... Okay, I somehow got it to switch to Mighty from just like mashing buttons and spinning the trackball wildly.
Mighty looks so stout.
Oh,
I love his voice.
I have no idea what that number down there is either. Oh my god, I just instantly ate shit there.
Oh, this centipede bot is he's a tough customer.
I bet probably the original Arcade Machine's trackball had more, like, momentum than this one I have does. Like, probably a single spin would have made it spin for a longer amount of time. And also, I probably don't have it calibrated right in the first place. So, I think this is still more playable than if I were trying to play this with a keyboard, though. Because this game is on a 30-degree angle instead of a 45-degree angle.
Oh, God.
And also there are times, I feel like there are times when you don't want to move exactly on the angle either. Not that I'm really doing a good job of moving very deliberately here anyway.
Mighty looks like he's fucking wave dashing.
He does.
Oh, he's schmoovin'. He's schmoovin'.
If there was a way for me to get into the input test menu without losing my progress, I would go try and double check how that looks, but actually, I wonder if I just don't have the sensitivity turned up enough. Let me try turning this up and turning this up. Oh!
Welcome to Trap Tower. I think this is the one where they use the music from it in Sonic Mania for like the bonus stages that are only in Encore mode.
Whoop.
Yes, this is 100% the music from the pinball stage in Mania Plus.
Oh! Flattened! Destroyed!
Oh, jeez! I do like this song. I'm glad they reused it.
Okay, so the higher sensitivity does seem to be helping, but I am suffering from a problem where after a spin, sometimes like the little bit of backspin at the very end like immediately causes me to jerk back the other direction.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, come on, really?
Oh!
So, what is that number in the corner?
Just your rings? That's the only thing I can think of that you're like collecting. That would make that change.
I feel like by normal arcade rules, that's not something that would persist through continues. But
maybe the operator.
Oh, this is hard to control. This is hard to control. Sideways, up. Okay, it did go up when I picked up a ring, so I guess it is total rings across this entire run. Fucked up that you have a health bar and, like, don't drop your rings when you get hit.
Yeah, it's just Crash Bandicoot crates, basically. You even get sad when you lose them. When you don't get all of them, I mean.
Landslide Limbo.
I'm liking these alliteration names. I love that this is just...
Oh, almost. I almost made that.
I love that this is just a game of running away from things, and there's not actually... There's the only enemy we really... Oh, that's horrifying! The way his armadillo shell falls off when you go off a cliff. That's unsettling. I don't like it. No, don't do that.
Trying desperately to figure out how I changed my character there. I was trying to switch back so we could see some more of Ray, but it just just wildly swinging the trackball around seems to sometimes change it.
I just want to say I really appreciate Yomidian's joke in chat. They all spell out something that tells you what the final boss is. What are the level names? SegaSonic the Hedgehog. Volcanic Vault, Icy Isle, Desert Dodge, Trap Tower, Landside Limbo, Wild Waterway, and Eggman's Tower. So that's...
Vtuber.
Yeah, the final boss is going to be a Vtuber.
Oh, I just ran face first into a fucking Wile E. Coyote trap? Hello? 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 Hello?
Man. Oh my god, that is some peak quarter muncher shit.
Oh my god,
Holy
what?
Shit.
Incredible.
Holy shit. That's a good joke, but also...
That is a good joke.
As an arcade game, fuck that.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be fun with my control issues here.
That is some fucking, like, time gal ass shit. Break!
Oh, and of course you, like, bounce wildly every time you, like, hit something. So it's very easy to just bounce right into those traps on the side.
It's a little like time gal. Don't worry about it.
Whoa, okay.
Wow, that was a little excessive. I didn't think that would cause such a big explosion.
Yeah. Damn, this really is a quarter muncher, though.
I love that Eggman laugh.
Alright, we made it to number 6 already. This is pretty short, huh? As long as you have enough rubies. Hello? Okay. Oh god. It is very hard to parse what's going on there.
Oh,
the perspective... Okay, wait, they have shadows. Okay. That helps. Oh no!
God, I love hearing that trackball noise in the background.
Just furiously scrubbing this trackball, trying to make anything happen in this game. Once you've scrubbed all the trackballs on Mobius, then...
Really going for it with the CDI jokes.
I guess.
I respect it.
I was just thinking about how I used scrub as the verb for this. Like...
I think
quite a lot that go off, I guess.
I think she specifically got a trackball mouse, right?
I got a trackball device intended to be used on a main cabinet.
Oh.
Which I thought would be better than just getting a trackball mouse, but either this isn't quite behaving the way that SegaSonic expects, or I just don't have it like calibrated correctly. I did a little bit of research on this, and basically nobody gives a fuck about this game to try and emulate it properly, so I didn't really find much of an answer on like the right approach to configuring it.
Yeah. Like, I can understand why it's not like the most popular game, but I would figure like, you know, it's a Sonic game, so like inherently that means like somebody wants to speedrun this. So
yeah. It is so hard to keep going the right way. Oh, there, just bounce off the wall a bunch.
That looked pretty pro, that last little segment there. All right, here's the hard part. You're at Eggman Tower.
All right.
Don't be disappointed. You'll get better if you keep trying.
Thank you. Mada mada. Yeah, that little bit of backspin every time I try and spin this is like really messing with this game.
Yeah. I mean, I wonder how much of it is the controls, or how much of it is like the game itself. You know. Like,
Well, the backspin is certainly from my input device, but there might be ways to configure it so the backspin is like, I don't know, filtered out or something. It's like I'm trying to roll it and like let it keep rolling, but it doesn't always like that. Oh, this is an awkward angle to roll with my right hand. Here, use my left. Wait, is this just easier with my left hand? But I was using my left hand for the jump button. Well, didn't really do that much better, huh? This might actually be easier with my left hand, though. Let me switch pose here. I really don't need the jump button that often, do I? Well, okay, but then this way... Okay, I feel like this game kind of wants you to switch which hand you're using on the trackball sometimes. Oh, come on. Come on, come on. Go in the door, go in the door.
oh my God, Ray, you fool! Okay, he did it.
I like how the trap politely stops rolling if I get hit. Wait, isn't this basically exactly the same screen we just went through?
Wait, yeah. Oh no, do you think this like looped you around and you like fell for a trick?
No, this is different. Ah, see that pro damage boost strat?
Nice. Getting it.
Whoa. This really is just using all the same, like, stage assets twice in a row.
I can't wait for it to use it a third time in a row.
Ray's shoes fall off when he falls.
Yeah, you can see Ray's feet if you look at the sprites.
No, thank you.
Yeah, I mean it's the only one of the first canon Sonic speed sprites.
Don't say these words to me. I started a jump and I'm in my like, as in like the first frame of my jump there.
His tail is going sicko mode.
Well, this is bad.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh, boy. I think... Oh, no.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
We probably can't continue from there. You failed.
I forgot that it does that.
Wow. Okay, great.
Just... Yep. That sucks.
All right. That's very funny.
I guess we have to look up the ending on YouTube. I'm sure it's gonna be... I'm sure it was definitely very worth it to see the ending. Bookkeeping?
Hmm. Okay, yeah, it's kind of... Oh, it's kind of wacky wiggling there, huh?
Mm.
Yeah, I'm not sure I can get this reconfigured properly live.
Yeah, that's fair.
Maybe seeing the true ending will be a bonus.
Yeah,
we did meet the follower goal for the Sonic Spinball 16-bit revisit. So maybe if that goes short, I can maybe I'll see if I can get this ready.
I hate you all for following, by the way.
Ashley's Arcade for
sorry,
the
just
follow.
kidding. You're great, Ashley.
So Yeah, look forward to that soon. I wonder, did I ever find my notes I left myself about what I want the next sub goal to be? 1 second. I think I did. I think I remember where I left that text file. Follow goals.txt.
Eliminating anything that's not your friend.
True. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna run this one that I wrote down by Evan before I officially announce it. But next time we'll announce what the next follower goal bonus will be. So I guess it's time to do the spreadsheet for this week.
Yeah.
All right, let me pop the tunes back on. Turn that down a little bit. Determination of the strong. Okay, move this.
We got a lot of them to
out
go
my
through this
zone.
time.
Some of them don't count, which we discussed in advance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you.
You have gained subscriber. Welcome, Zot.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's get the spreadsheet pulled up here. I really need to leave a source for this in my in my OBS instead of redoing it every week.
I gotta say, it's a good thing that
Everybody has
Mobile,
bad days.
Whoop.
It's a good thing that Rad Mobile isn't one that we're counting, because that would instantly go to the top. That game was fucking insane. It's still.
It was pretty wild.
What was going on in that?
That game was bonkers. All right, got the source in here. Just got to get it resized. Okay, here we go. All right, so here is our rankings of everything we've done so far. And all right, let me pull up the list of everything that we saw tonight. So of the things we saw tonight, what counts as a proper Sonic game for this spreadsheet?
Well, let's see. What did we even do, first of all?
Okay, I've got the list. We've got Flicky, Rad Mobile, Waku Waku Sonic Patrol Car, SegaSonic Popcorn Shop, Sonic Eraser, SegaSonic Bros, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and Wacky World's Creativity Studio.
Okay, so first off, Sonic Eraser.
Oh, did I say SegaSonic the Hedgehog is part of that? I forget if I said that or not. But...
yeah. Sonic Eraser counts. That goes at the fucking bottom.
Yeah, Sonic Eraser has supplanted Spinball as the worst.
I think that's like the easiest one to just knock out of the way.
Yeah, that's very easy. So, okay. So, of the ones we need to rank, we need to rank SegaSonic Bros, SegaSonic the Hedgehog, and Mean Bean Machine. I think those are the ones that count as Sonic games for the purpose of this spreadsheet. Mm-hmm. You could argue about whether Mean Bean Machine really counts too, because it's just a Puyo reskin.
I don't think it counts, and also like I did not enjoy our time with that, so I would probably.
Sorry for making you suffer all the way to the end of it with me.
Well, hey, you had fun, but we don't need to have our first argument about the tier placements over Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine.
I think it does belong on the list.
All right. Let's get into it then. All right. Where do you think it goes?
I think it goes in number 8 from what we have right here, because I like Puyo, but as a Sonic game, as a game with the Sonic branding, as a part of the Sonic franchise, this was not good. It was not a good experience. It was not a good representation of Sonic in any way. But I think it still counts enough to go on the sheet and just get totally dunked on.
Yeah, so between Spinball for Mega Drive and Sonic Eraser.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
that seems right.
I need to do that for the number because then it like calculates it. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I love this
song.
one.
I realized the now playing wasn't showing. There we go. Okay, so SegaSonic Bros.
SegaSonic Bros? I would put that... I'm going to defer to you to this, as I usually do, but my gut is saying number 7 between Game Gear Master System Spinball and Master System Sonic 2. I feel like it was good. It's like... It's interesting, it's cute, it feels like it's got like that Sonic charm and personality. Maybe you could go like a little lower, higher, give or take, but like it feels like...
Yeah, like once I got the hang of the mechanics, I actually didn't hate it. I can see how it didn't pass the the location test, especially in 92. I feel like the competition was pretty wild back then. So...
Oh yes, and it definitely gets
like,
points for Funky Brothers.
Yeah, and as far as like being it does a much better job of being a Sonic game than Mean Bean Machine. So it's absolutely above Mean Bean Machine. And
I think it's also at the very least definitely above Spinball for Genesis as well.
Yeah, so number 7, is that what we're thinking?
I was thinking below Game Gear Spinball.
So above. Between Game Gear Spinball and
That's what I think. I think it was better.
I think. Well, actually, no. I
that's
think
debatable.
Yeah, no. I think here. I think number 8.
All right, I can agree to that. That's
SegaSonic
Bros. SegaSonic Bros.
Whoops. No, wait. I got it.
You typoed it for a second. It was just.
I don't even notice that. Like that's like a thing that automatically happens in my brain. It's like, oh, buttons happened wrong. Okay, and
yeah. All right. I think that's fair.
Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Ooh, that's a tough proposition because aesthetically, it was really cool. Like, I would have loved to have seen an arcade cabinet of that as a kid. I probably would have dumped a bunch of quarters into it, just eating shit constantly. But also, it's not a very good game. Even if my controls had been working, like, it's like nakedly just a quarter muncher, like unfair kind of bullshit sort of arcade game.
So I have an opinion. And I'm gonna state my case, and you might not agree, but I'm going to just say my piece anyway. Okay. I think I would put it at number 6, pushing down Game Gear Spinball, because like it's a lot of style and flair. It has it has a really good Sonic charm to it.
Yeah, I really like it aesthetically. And that carries it a pretty long way for I mean, Sonic is a series about aesthetics, like I would argue. Yeah. So
Spinball for Master System might be a better game than that, but it also like Spinball is like aping that really ugly cartoon style that they were going for in general. Even though like it's hard for me to say. I don't know. Do you think the aesthetic like
Does the aesthetic carry it over the bad gameplay? It's a hard question.
You're the one who
really
played
hard.
It, so.
I mean, it was unpleasant to play, and I'm not sure it would be any more pleasant to play if I even like had things calibrated properly. It seems like fighting the trackball is built into that game's design.
You know what? I'm actually going to. I thought about it a little harder. I'm going to retract my opinion. I think that goes below, right below Game Gear Master System Spinball. The reason is because I remembered that if you fail in the like Metroid escape sequence, you just game over instantly and don't get a second chance. And that's bullshit. That is so bad that it just completely like makes me put that below Spinball for me.
Yeah, I agree with that. I might place it one slot lower. I might put it underneath Sonic 2 for the Master System, because what we dinged Sonic 2 for the Master System for so much was just like bad, unfair level design. And this was also like bad, unfair level design.
I feel like this was worse by virtue of being a quarter muncher. But
it is like, I mean, Sonic 2 for the Master System didn't look bad, but it didn't look like Sega Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
I think let's put Sega Sonic right here.
Yeah.
Does that sound good?
That's what I'm feeling. I think it's a solid number 7.
Okay. So that's where things have landed for this week. So Sega Sonic the Hedgehog is our top placer.
Why do I feel like we're missing something?
Okay, of the things
Waku Waku Sonic Patrol card.
Okay, Waku Waku Sonic Patrol card doesn't count. Flicky is not really a Sonic game. I love Flicky, but Flicky is not like a Sonic game for the purposes of this list. Popcorn Shop, no. Wacky Worlds, no. Rad Mobile, no. So yeah, I think those are the ones that the ones that we played that I think count towards the spreadsheet and aren't just like educational curiosities.
Yeah. I think I can agree to that.
Yeah, okay, so Sega Sonic the Hedgehog slots in at number 7, SegaSonic Bros at number 9, and Sonic Eraser is our new dumpster baby down at number 12.
Wow.
You are going to live in this dumpster for maybe the entirety of this series, Sonic Eraser.
I was not prepared for that. Like, I was prepared for it to be, like, nothing. I was not prepared for it to be, like, bad nothing.
Just to say something good about it, the music was really bad, but to say something good about it, the Newgrounds ass animations of Sonic, like, hitting himself, like the two Sonics, like doing jump attacks into each other, like, that was fun. That's the one good thing I can say about Sonic Eraser.
Struggle. The duality of Hog.
The duality of Hedgehog. Yeah, it's going to take a truly wretched game to knock Sonic Eraser off the bottom spot.
We're going to get there. I have a feeling Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood is destined for number 12. Well, it's not going to be number 12 by the time we get to that one. But...
No. The last place. It'll definitely be down there. All right. Well, I think that's going to do it for us for this week.
Yeah.
And we've made it through the first era of Sonic. Yeah. So it's time to talk about Sonic 3 next week. Stay tuned.
Yeah, that's gonna be a doozy.
It's gonna be more than one stream for sure.
We have a lot to say. Even if it wasn't like a lot longer than anything we've played so far, it's also a game that I think we have a lot to say about.
Yes, Sonic 3 was the one that I loved the most as a kid. It's the one that I've played the most across like my lifetime. So
yes. I think that goes same for me. That was my favorite as a kid, and I've spent more time with that game than almost any other game, perhaps. Proportionally speaking, not just pure hour counts. Like there was a long time where I made a annual ritual of playing through that game. It's that kind of game for me.
So yeah, so we're going to do our first Sonic 3 stream for next week's stream. And I think what we're going to try to do is, since Sonic 3 is going to be multiple streams for sure, we're going to try and split it up and do other things. Like do a week of Sonic 3, like some Sonic 3 related playthrough, and then a week of some other game from the post like introduction of Knuckles era, because there are plenty of other games from the... I think I would consider anything pre-Dreamcast to be part of this era.
Yeah.
That you can kind of argue for a division between... Oh, here comes Will.
3-hour-long Blue Sphere stream.
Oh, it's going to take more than 3 hours to beat Blue Sphere. That game has, like, what, 1 million stages?
I have no idea. I have no idea how many stages are in, like...
I think
Sonic 1 Lock on Blue Spheres.
I'm pretty sure it's something like 1.4 million stages.
So it's actually like algorithmically generating them? I was never sure if they were like curated or not.
Let me look this up. Let me get the exact number.
I'm sure we'll talk about this more when we actually get to it, but I was so disappointed as a kid that I couldn't lock Sonic and Knuckles onto like my cousin's copy of Maximum Carnage and like play as Knuckles in a Spider-Man game. I was like, oh, this is gonna be so cool. It was like because like I didn't have a Genesis yet at that point, and I found Sonic and Knuckles and I found Spider-Man Maximum Carnage, and I was like, all right, time to play the coolest game ever. And no.
So the exact number of stages that are in Blue Sphere, the game from inserting Sonic the Hedgehog 1 onto Sonic and Knuckles, is, are you ready? 134,217,728 levels. However, after the level 128,016,000, some stages are recycled. When all the levels are completed, the game loops. And by the way, there are like different ending screens for like
what? There are ending screens?
Yeah, there's like it is tracking your progress through the millions of levels somehow. Wow. And if you like use passwords to get to like a specific level that is designated as the final one, there's like a little like victory screen of like Super Sonic and Tails and Knuckles and Eggman and Mecha Sonic all there to like celebrate.
Oh, that's cool. I want to see that image sometime. But we'll save that for Sonic and Knuckles / Sonic 3 series.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just real quick, I'm going to take the spreadsheet off the screen because I never liked the idea of showing our messy game tracking page from this. So now that we're going to be breaking into the Sonic 3 era, what's on the table? We got Sonic Drift technically kind of a pre-Knuckles game because Knuckles isn't in it, but so that might be one of the first ones we do after starting Sonic 3.
Yeah. That's like a weird gray area because it's definitely like it's closer to like the more closer to this era of Sonic that we've been covering, but it technically came out after Sonic 3.
Yeah, it's from like a liminal period in the Sonic brand.
Yes. I guess we have to do Tales in the Music Maker at some point.
I haven't figured out how. I'm gonna have to do some research on how to emulate that because as a Pico game, it has like the storybook that it relies on.
Oh,
and maybe like actual like poking certain spots on the storybook. So that's gonna be interesting to try and figure out how to show. Since I don't
wait to hear all about
like
Tales
I don't have like a physical.
Maker.
I don't have a Sega Pico physically. So Triple Trouble is going to be on the triple table.
Triple Trouble is one that I think we have to. I think that has to come like firmly after Sonic 3 and Knuckles, like after we're done with everything with that, because I think that's like very much a like follow up.
Let's see. Sonic Drift 2 came out just 1 year later. Knuckles Chaotix.
Sonic Crackers. I only realized that wasn't on the list like while we were streaming and added that. Like,
yeah. Famous prototype.
Yeah, and we kind of have to do that one. It was technically April 1994, but I think we would want to do that like with Knuckles Chaotix.
Yeah, because it is the early version of Chaotix. Let's see. Then we got Tails Sky Patrol, Tails Adventure, Sonic Labyrinth, which I'm completely unfamiliar with. I don't know what that is.
My understanding is that I'm not going to get too ahead of us, but that might be another contender for the bottom.
Ooh. And then we got Sonic the Fighters.
Sonic the Fighters is great.
So then we start getting into like the Sega Saturn era. Actually, yes, there are very few games in the 96-97 period. So Sonic the Fighters, 3 different versions of Sonic 3D Blast. So there's the Saturn version, the Genesis version, and the Game Gear version of Sonic 3D Blast, which are all pretty significantly different from each other. So we're going to cover all of those.
I just realized I'm going to make a little note onto our spreadsheet.
Okay. I love this Station Square remix. It's so good.
Oh, yeah, it's so good. I wish this was in Smash Bros. It has that energy to it. I'm going to always say that it would be kind of cool to play Fighters
Fighters Mega Mix. Yes.
Because that does...
Tails is in that, right?
So Sonic and Tails are in it, but they are like dummied out characters in it. But Bark and Bean from Sonic and the Fighters are like officially in it. You have to like data mine and do some shit to get Sonic and Tails. That's where the famous GIF of Tails getting hit by the Pepsi skateboarder comes from. Oh yeah, Sonic Blast is an entirely different game, but
it was like branded the same and released at the same time, so it's
Sonic.
It falls into the same bucket.
Yeah,
to me, it has the same box art.
Sonic Blast is another game that is probably high potential for near the bottom.
Also, Fire Mountain, we did play the Simon Y prototype on our Sonic 2 stream, or in the follow-up to the Sonic 2 stream. Everything runs together these days, but
oh yeah, we did that. We did that like right after we beat Sonic 2 for the first time.
Right, because Sonic 2 is pretty short, so we did that all in one stream.
Yeah, we did talk about we want to do for our Sonic 3D Blast stream. We want to play the Saturn version as like the original go through of it. Like we want to play that as like showing off the base game, and then play the director's cut mod by like the original developer from Traveler's Tales as like our go through to look at the Genesis / Mega Drive version.
Yeah. I did not know there was a PC version. We'll have to see if that's significantly different enough. I would assume that it's probably like Sonic R, and it's probably just a straight Saturn port, so there's probably no reason to play that version.
Was there really a PC
version? Has different special stages, really?
Oh, wait. It has different special stages from the Saturn version, which already had different special stages?
Yeah, because the Mega Drive and Saturn versions have different special stages in the first place. Does the PC version have a third type of special stage, or does it just have the... I'll have to look into this.
I've never heard of this.
Yeah, no, I haven't heard of this either. I'm gonna just put that on our sheet and we can do some research, because...
Yeah, okay, wow.
That is a while away yet.
Yep, okay. So the PC... Okay, I'm looking at it now. The PC version of Sonic 3D Blast features special stages that are similar to the Saturn version, but all the characters and objects are 2D billboards instead of new 3D models. That's interesting.
So that might be a, like, show the special stage, but not play through the whole game again on the PC version.
Yeah. I think that sounds about right.
Because the Saturn versions and the Mega Drive... The Saturn and Mega Drive versions have completely different soundtracks, in addition to their special stages being totally different.
Yeah, that's wild. I actually
and there's also and there's the director's cut mod, as we said, of the Mega Drive version, which adds a bunch of stuff that looks really exciting. And I've never actually played that. I've meant to. I actually had 3D Blast as a kid, which I feel like not many people did. I feel like it wasn't a very popular entry in the series.
My cousins had 3D Blast, and I thought it was like one of those games where it's like, oh man, there's a Sonic game I don't know about.
Right. I remember
did it or something. I don't know.
I remember saving money from my birthday until it came out, and then going out and buying it when it came out. Let's see, and then we got before the Dreamcast era, the only other things on our list are Sonic Jam and Sonic R.
Oh yeah, Sonic Jam, like that's going to be interesting, because that's one we can probably do with Sonic R, because Sonic Jam is a compilation game, but it also has
an overworld that you can walk around as Sonic in.
Fully playable overworld. Should we do Christmas Nights?
Is Christmas Nights somehow more of a Sonic game than normal Nights?
Yes, because Sonic is playable in it, and they replaced the boss with Eggman.
Oh, I didn't realize. I think Chess streamed that recently, and I missed that one.
Yeah,
I think
I was also like away.
I was like asleep or something.
I did know that. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to put Christmas Nights on the list.
All right, if we haven't finished up this series by December, maybe we'll do it then. Might be worth saving.
We don't have. Yeah, I'm just putting. We don't have to do everything I put on the list. I'm just putting stuff that's like, oh, that's kind of Sonic related and would be interesting to talk about.
Yeah.
Let's Yeah, it's 96. So I'm gonna put that.
But yeah, that's the next era of Sonic that we're gonna get to in the series, and of course, mixed in with that is there are so many different ways to play through Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles related things. So that's gonna be a good handful of streams to cover all of the material there. So yeah, I think Evan, do you have any more parting words here?
Well, this was a really fun one for me because I have only really seen like of these games I've only really seen or experienced like Flicky and Mean Bean Machine because those are on Sonic Mega Collection. A lot of this stuff was new to me. Like I had never really properly seen SegaSonic Bros. SegaSonic the Hedgehog is like I've watched it, but like watching a long play is a lot different than like watching your friend play it.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So
we had a lot of interesting things. I learned a lot while we were doing the stream and like looking up stuff about these games. I was really interested.
Yeah, this was a fun one. It was. Yeah. Oh my god, we ran for 5 hours. Thank you everyone who stuck with us for that whole 5 time.
Hours.
Wow.
And like 4 of that was Mean Bean Machine. But like,
oh, it wasn't. Okay, it was maybe like 2 of them.
Okay, I'm just joking.
Yeah, so we'll see you next week for Sonic 3. And thanks to everyone who followed and subbed tonight. I will announce on Twitter when we're going to come and do the bonus stream for the for Sonic Spinball. It might be it'll probably be on a weekend since that seems to be the best time.
Followed. Why did you all make her do this? I don't want to see Spinball again.
Oh, trust me, I will also be in hell because we'll be playing the worst version of the game. So, yeah, all right. We will see you next weekend. Take care.
See you around, gamers. Farewell.
Bye.